Okay, there go my 3 notifications. Boom, boom, boom. Firing off. That is a good sign. We like to see that in the line. All 3 notifications.
Les Peter Guitar Jam.
Hey, moo.
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 I heard the moo. I definitely heard the moo.
Moo.
Heard several moos. Oochie Kush. Oochie Kush. Getting to be the smallest jar in the house.
I don't think I've ever seen a Jedi before. Jedi are our enemies. Our programming dictates we destroy them. I hope he makes it easy for us.
I hope it makes it easy for us. That's funny.
What's better than that? Contact on target. We need to follow order. Get up there.
Listen to all the chatter. Wow. Those little robots talk a lot.
Yeah.
Little talkertons. Got a lot of activity going on. Yeah.
Kevin Vaught. Hashtag NLRC. Cheers nay hashtag Oxproject.
Thank you, Kevin. Okay. I've got my sounds all the way up here. Okay, we're looking good. Cyber said he was packed. I am now packed.
Yeah, I'm packed.
I think I'm going to put a little bit more, though, on top of this.
Sure. You're allowed to put some more.
Yeah, just a little bit more. Really start this show off with a bang here. Almost feels like a seed in there. But that's the cherry pie.
Kevin Vaught. You're welcome nay. Cheers bro.
Cheers, bro. Okay. Here we go. All right, Cyber, cheers. Kevin, cheers. Cyber and Kevin, cheers to you both. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro.
No Oregon cannabis.
Cheers, brother. Cheers, everybody. Hey, Airfat, you're always here, man. That's good. Thank you.
Are not backing down to that.
Disney does
Mike
have a strong
Pasquarello.
case in terms
Nice.
of
What's up, bro?
a
Yo, buddy.
situation that raises some pretty fundamental touchstones of First Amendment law. So the question here in the Disney case about the First Amendment is, has the state taken action against Disney because of the company's speech? They have a relationship and they have some special breaks that they've given to Disney over the years. And there are all sorts of reasons that they could revisit that deal. But First Amendment law suggests what you can't do is do that because of the protected speech of the company that you're regulating. And that's the question here.
I think Disney has an extraordinary case to make that there has been retaliation. But you look at this lawsuit, and it really has a deeper purpose, which is essentially to be able to tell the government, back off. We've entered into a contract, and the state should not be able to tamper with existing contracts. It's a more complex case than it sounds on its surface.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, I told you
But
guys.
I can tell you this, Disney may have gotten everything they wanted in Florida for the last 60 years.
Yeah, it's because they were giving Florida a lot back, you piece of shit. You know, don't forget that. Don't forget all the things Florida has received, all the gifts Florida has received from Disney. And for you to deny that and to act like it never happened, that Disney hasn't done anything for the state and is deserving of special status, makes you a fucking hypocritical barrier of the truth. In other words, it makes you a fucking liar. Okay? You don't want people to give Disney credit for the 60 years that they have benefited the state of Florida, and you claim that everything that they've done equals nothing to you because they disagreed with you on one thing that you said. That's fucking fascism, folks. And, you know, there we go. We talked about it again. I said we need to talk about it on every show. Now we talked about it. We can move on. I think it's important, though. I really do. This fucking piece of shit.
We should smoke it up.
Yeah, we should. It's quarter of the hour. Iceman is here. I'm going to do it, Dad. That is so funny because I was thinking the same fucking thing. Weird. Weird, man.
Mike Pasquarello. Dad's up.
Ice, it's good to have you here, bro. I know you've been busy lately.
Mike Pasquarello. What's up, Cyber?
Hey, guys.
There's been all kinds of drama. All kinds of drama around here, bro, that you missed. Have to fill you in on it. As soon as my orange glow is gone, I do 1 minute from that time. So 16:20 at 17:20, I'm ready to smoke. It works so good like that. If I get it orange, and then earlier today, I was low on butane. I was only able to get it partially orange. I could tell it was nowhere near as hot as I normally got it. So I decided to do a 30-second wait on it. Again, perfect. Perfect judgment on that one. When I did that dab, I was like, oh my goodness. It still worked. And if I wait over a minute, the dabs they'll sit on the glass longer. 20 seconds. Harles, if I let you outside, dude, Mom's gonna get pissed. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, Ice. Cheers, Kevin Vaught. That's everybody. All right. And Arafat, of course, over there on the kick. Kicking it on the kick. Cheers, guys. No longer going to get us.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, Ice. Cheers, everybody.
The Acid Trap. Hashtag I Dabblon. Mike Pasquarello. Cheers. Kevin Vaught. Cheers, everybody.
Shit, Jesus Christ.
Oh, man. When you see that smoke fill up this little chamber right here, it gets nice and white, you know I'm getting a great hit. That was perfect. All right, let's get off of DeSantis and Disney. Federal judge blocks enforcement of Illinois assault weapons ban. Also, 2 abortion bills that were going to make abortion even more restrictive in 2 different states were shot down today by 2 separate judges, which is fantastic news. So we celebrate these judges that are actually protecting our rights. Hand time.
Dave is here. Is that new Jedi Fallen Order in bottom left?
Yeah, it's Jedi Survivor, the new, part 2 to Fallen Order. Yeah.
Oh, get shot at. I didn't see the word at. Okay, my bad. So I was watching Andre Geek video today. He does crypto and more. He does more stocks and finances. And he was like, Jim Cramer made another incredible, accurate prediction a few days ago. And what Jim Cramer said was, what Jim Cramer is famous for is he gets every single thing wrong, to the point that you can literally be accurate and wealthier if you do the opposite of everything that idiot tells his audience. That's a fact. They've done it. He's that bad. And yet they keep him on as a financial advisor on MSNBC or wherever he is. Right? So, once again, he did the same fucking thing, dude. He said, something was gonna do something or whatever, and it fucking did the exact opposite. And Andre Geek saw it and pointed it out, and it was just hilarious because the way he reported it, he was like, Jim Cramer accurately predicted. I want to pull that up so you can see it because it's actually really good. It's at the very beginning of his video too. I didn't get really far into it.
New bonds are paying a higher interest rate.
I got 3 minutes and 16 seconds into the video. Okay, so I just want you guys to check out what he says about Jim Cramer because it's fucking priceless. Because Jim Cramer, when you see him, for those of you guys that are watching that don't know who he is yet, when you see him, you're going to be like, oh, I know that. I've seen that guy before on the internet and shit. That guy's an idiot, right?
But the big question is, what happens next if another financial institution runs into trouble?
So the U.S. money supply is now shrinking for the first time since the Great Depression all the way back in the 1930s, and the internet is buzzing all about it. And while all of that is happening, another major bank is on the brink of collapse First Republic Bank.
California-based First Republic Bank was given a $30 billion lifeline from 11 other banks.
11 of America's largest financial institutions agreed to pump $30 billion into First Republic.
The bank also reports depositors pulled out more than $100 billion out of the bank, believing that First Republic could be the third bank to collapse after Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank in New York.
Here's some context, by the way. When Silicon Valley Bank failed, it was the 16th biggest bank and the second biggest to ever fail, right behind Washington Mutual, which had $188 billion in deposits. Now, First Republic was the 14th biggest bank in the US, with over $200 billion worth of deposits at the end of 2022. And once people saw the collapse of Silicon Valley Bank, a lot of them got scared and decided to pull their money out, and that's why over $100 billion worth of deposits left First Republic. And because of that, 11 of the biggest U.S. banks decided to step in and give $30 billion to First Republic to try to stabilize them. And now First Republic's stock price is collapsing.
The stock slumped 50% yesterday after it reported a dramatic $100 billion worth of withdrawals in the last quarter.
The stock has now lost over 50% this week alone, and on Wednesday, the stock was halted multiple times throughout the day because of how volatile it was. But the craziest part about all this is that someone actually predicted this could happen.
Here it is.
Jim Cramer, who said that First Republic was a good bank. So if you saw that tweet, you probably knew to short the stock because usually the opposite happens, which is also why the stock has lost over 90% of its value since that tweet.
Why do they employ that man? Why does Jim Cramer have a job? I'm more accurate at predicting what the market's going to do than Jim Cramer is. It's psychotic. It's like he's like the joke of television, man. He's the joke of inaccuracies, man. The joke of getting it wrong. If one person could represent getting it wrong, it would be Jim Cramer. Literally. He struts around like a peacock with his stupid soundboard and acts like he knows everything. And the next day, literally everything he says, the opposite happens, you know? And everyone that listens to him usually does the opposite of what he says. He's, I don't know, we were watching him one day and he was completely drunk. He was slurring, not making any sense. The dude's, I don't know, man. I don't know how he has that position. So, anyway, good night. Have a nice one. Take care. Thank you. Moving on. Woke mind virus. Elon Musk tells Bill Maher why woke mind virus is apocalyptic. You can't question things. This is so wrong, guys. They're conflating two completely different things. You know, he's pissed off about what Cyber's pissed off about, which is what I'm pissed off about, which is the fucking media cramming bullshit narratives down our throat. Okay? We're fucking sick of it. We don't need the media and corporations and the government cramming bullshit narratives down our throat. That's what it is. For Elon Musk to use the word woke, he gets it wrong. It's the wrong word. The word that Elon Musk wants to use is cramming narratives down our throats. It's not called being woke. Being woke is being in tune to the needs of people who are being discriminated against. It has nothing to do with what woke is. It's got nothing to do with what Elon Musk is talking about. And we need to be able to tell someone like Elon Musk, hey bro, it's not woke mind virus. You've got it wrong. If you want to talk about the cramming of information down our throats, this narrative stuffing, then just call it, narrative stuffing mind virus. How about that? You got to change, get the word woke out of there. It's the wrong word. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to yell and scream about it. I'm just going to say you're using the wrong word and get the word right. You're conflating it. It's confusing people and you're causing more harm than good. So let's go in. Let's get into this, man. I've got a video here, but it might be from something I'm not allowed. Yeah, it's from HBO, so I'm not allowed to play the video. Fuck you, YouTube. Fuck your stupid copyright bullshit. It's Elon Musk on Bill Maher. And that would be really helpful for us to be able to watch that right now. But instead, I'll have the article read to us.
Tesla CEO Elon Musk on Friday talked about free speech, censorship, and his apocalyptic views on the woke mind virus with Bill Maher. What happened? In an interview on HBO's Real Time with Bill Maher, the tech billionaire said, "I think we need to be very cautious about anything that is anti-meritocratic and anything that results in the suppression of free speech." Trending, Bernie Sanders disagrees with Biden on many issues, but
Elon Musk complaining about free speech while he literally mutes, silences, and kicks people off Twitter for saying things he disagrees with is tasty hilarious. What is so funny?
But has no alternatives.
I mean, it cannot be more fucking insane, man.
Alternatives. Must read, JP Morgan employees moan about
Moving
diamonds.
on.
So those are two of the aspects of the woke mind virus that I think are very dangerous. You can't question things, even if the questioning is bad. Almost synonymous would be cancel culture. And obviously, people have tried to cancel you many times. See also, we may have found Elon Musk's secret Twitter account.
Moving on.
In response to Maher's question about what Musk thinks the root of the so-called woke mind virus is, the world's second richest man pins the blame on alleged indoctrination that's happening in schools and universities.
Pay attention to this.
Musk argued that the educational experiences that modern-day kids are going through are vastly different from what he and others of his age experienced during their high school and college years, almost 10 to 20 years ago. He said most parents are uninformed about what their children are being taught or not taught in schools. Why it matters, Musk has recently been making...
This is the exact same thing that Ron DeSantis said before he started passing all these crazy, stupid laws. So understand that Ron DeSantis and Elon Musk are on the exact same page, and so is Donald Trump. So I'm not telling you guys what to do. I'm just pointing this out. Dave is here. Is that the new... Okay, he already asked that. Okay, cool.
Making headlines for his opinion on the woke mind virus. He defines it as a phenomenon where people adopt beliefs and attitudes without critical thinking simply because they align with popular culture or political correctness. According to him, this leads to a fear of expressing opinions because of being labeled as non-woke, which in turn deters honest and open discussion.
That is the most obnoxious thing. What he just said, I'm having a hard time even computing that. So I'm going to let this thing read it back to us again. And you guys listen to this and you tell me if this makes sense.
Discussion. In December, the tech billionaire received... Why it matters.
Here.
Musk has recently been making headlines for his opinion on the woke mind virus. He defines it as a phenomenon where people adopt beliefs and attitudes without critical thinking simply because they align with popular culture or political correctness. According to him, this leads to a fear of expressing opinions because of being labeled as non-woke, which in turn deters honest and open discussion.
I mean, would that kind of be like him supporting Ukraine against Russia?
I kind of get what is said there, you know, that you have to fucking be on the bandwagon with that
narrative,
with that expression,
with the narrative,
what they use as woke right there. Yeah, with that woke narrative they use right there. And if you're not on the bandwagon with that, you get fucking even silenced, or you get social bullied, or you get pressured into go with that narrative in the end anyway. You know, you get fucking gaslighted into it. They're afraid to get gaslighted into it. You know, I mean, I can kind of see that. You know.
Well, like, have you seen libs of TikTok?
Generalization instead of, I mean,
he's talking about like libs of TikTok, and there's psychos out there. There's teachers out there that want to talk sex to little kids. There's fucking crazy people out there. I'd say the masses aren't like that. They don't believe that. And there's also right wingers out there who are just as psychotic around children. And like there's cue balls and there's little sex, and it doesn't mean all Republicans are weird with kids or all Democrats are weird around kids, and that but it means he's taking a small segment of people and trying to use it against everybody.
But there is on social media, at least on TikTok. I don't have TikTok, but I see it on YouTube. People who referring and show TikTok videos that there is I don't know how big that minority or how big it is, but there is a very vocal fucking portion of teachers who pushes that agenda on kids, and are very proud of doing it and actually speaking up against parents shouldn't have anything to say about what's going on in the classroom whatsoever.
Well, to me, those people are pedophiles, Cyber. Those are just pedophiles. I don't call them woke.
Yeah, but there's quite a few of them, actually.
Yeah, but they're fucking pedophiles. There's quite a few pedophiles.
Scary part.
There's quite a few pedophiles, and he doesn't say that. He calls them woke. People who are in tune to groups of people who are discriminated against. He's using the wrong word, is my point. I'm not saying those groups of people don't exist.
I'm not trying to fucking defend him or anything.
Well, my whole point is he calls it the woke mind virus. You know, this is my point. This is and this is what DeSantis did too. Anti-woke laws.
Yeah, but I think that's because, I mean, that's what I thought woke meant for the longest time. That's kind of what they describe right there, you know, where and I can say it again, how I believe wokeness was just to embrace the most fucking radical and most fringe ideas and fucking push them.
Where did you get that definition from? Show me that definition. Show me where you got that definition for woke. I cannot
show you that definition, but that's because in the media, every time something was called woke, it was a fucking blue-haired teacher standing there and proclaiming their gender and wanted to talk to kids about their gender or something like that.
That's not woke. That's a pedophile.
Fucking single time.
Yeah, that's not woke. That's a pedophile. I mean, that's a pedophile. That's not woke. So, you know, I would support everybody out there in looking up the definition of woke. Okay? And you'll see it has nothing to do with being a pedophile.
It was not only to that. It was just actually forget that, because
all I'm saying is Elon Musk doesn't know the words. He's using the wrong words.
Plus.
You know, when Elon Musk uses the wrong words, it hurts a lot of people. And he's fucking it up for everybody. You know, you said you misunderstood the word woke. I guess Elon Musk still does. You know? Which, that's a fucking problem. Because he's a billionaire spewing this all over Twitter. And all over these fucking headlines and shit. And all these people hear this woke.
It's because how the term woke, when it gets used, how it gets used, and in what context it get used, that leads the people and led me to believe that woke was that what we talked about, the French fucking bullshit, pushing the French narratives on you and be so fucking radical you possibly could be, you know.
Yeah, I don't know where I don't know. That's incorrect use of the word, so I just don't understand that. That's
I know it is now, but
all the words that you use to describe that
was brought up in the media. That was kind of the undertone. You know,
bro, this is exactly what Ron DeSantis did to the word woke. He used it exactly as you're saying it. He used it to describe people who were pedophiles. That they're woke. Pedophiles are woke. And that's the woke mindset. And I'm protecting parents against pedophiles. That's incorrect. He should say, I'm protecting parents against pedophiles. That's what he should fucking say. And then the woke people can still stay woke. I'll stay woke. I'll stay in tune to the marginalized groups of people who are discriminated against. It's really simple. And don't try to fucking call me a goddamn pedophile, fucking Ron DeSantis, because people don't understand, and Elon Musk. You know, don't call me a fucking pedophile, Elon Musk, you fucking idiot, you know? God, I hate that shit. So, fuck that motherfucker, Elon Musk.
Yeah, but my point was, I think it's how it has been portrayed in the media over the years, you know?
Right.
They might not have said ever what woke mean, but doing all those conversations and TV spots and whatever you have watched,
podcasts
news or whatever, where they have used
Joe Rogan.
The context have always been like the undertone, you know.
Joe Rogan's
like,
crying about the woke mob. Ron DeSantis is crying about it. Ben Shapiro. All the fucking right-wing cunts are. None of them understand what woke means. If they knew what the definition of the word actually meant, they wouldn't use it that way. They would use other words. But they just got it fucking wrong, dude. I mean, they got it wrong. Not about supporting children's rights in fucking school being fucking preached to about goddamn gender. This is what Ron DeSantis turned it into, you know? He changed the definition
my whole point was
of
just
the word.
that it's the media who's fucking kind of skewed what it means, you know? I mean, kind of gaslighted people into believe it meant something else, you know?
Here, listen to the end, because it's just one paragraph.
Discussion. In December, the tech billionaire received massive flack on Twitter after he said, "The woke mind virus is either defeated or nothing else matters." The microblogging platform users said Musk was unfairly promoting an anti-progressive agenda and undermining the fight against discrimination and inequality.
That's it.
Chola Tetro. Maybe that's their tactic to confuse what woke actually is, but the woke people know to see beyond their illusions, schemes, and manipulations. Elon most likely is doing that on purpose. That's my take. Bonsai House. Political comment.
Hey, Billy. Oh, who's that?
Frankly, I don't think Elon Musk is that fucking smart, you know? He came into a lot of fucking money, and he have fucking burned down more businesses and opportunities than he have fucking succeeded on.
He's
not
lost
saying
more
he
money.
haven't not fucking succeeded and made money, because the guy fucking have money out his fucking ass. But I don't think he is smart. He just fucking jump on countless fucking opportunities to fucking burn down, you know, the Hyperloop and all that, fucking investing in fucking China and all that fucking bullshit that never go anywhere, you know. And once in a while, he might get a clever idea or steal that fucking idea for someone else and then use his fucking money to fucking work that idea himself and kind of get the credit for it, you know. He never came up with Hyperloop first. That was not his idea. It's not Elon Musk's idea to drive around in electric cars, man. That shit have been around since the fucking 70s or 80s or something like that. But just not fucking efficient or anything like that. But he never came up with that shit. I mean, it's... And people fucking praise him for that bullshit. I mean,
he has admitted he's part, excuse the word, retarded.
You know, he just fucking steal and fucking take the fucking credit when he didn't make a fucking copy out of it, man. When you think about it. That is basically what Elon Musk does, right? Steal shit and make it himself and then go popular on it.
I got nothing good to say about that motherfucker. I'd say he's got the world record in losing more money than any other single human being has ever lost in the history of mankind.
And I actually used to think he was really fucking cool because he owned SpaceX and fucking Tesla, and I used to think he was a really bright guy.
Right.
But I've seen quite a few documentaries about him and shit like that. He's not bright. And when you see him sitting and talk to people, he is not fucking...
Dude, I hate the way he like tries to talk down to people. Like that one time he says that girl, it's like playing air hockey. It's really simple. There's really nothing to it. I just wanted to fuck.
Oh yeah. I think I remember that. That was with that was actually with the Hyperloop, right? with training tunnels and shit like that. They just need to float on air.
Yeah, now they're
No
cars driving through tunnels.
Scale that shit up.
No, it's just
That's
cars.
what he said. You just need to scale it up. Everyone can do it. Yeah, okay. All you have to show for it is 100 feet long fucking tube that don't work because you cannot fucking keep that shit under fucking vacuum, man. He's a fucking idiot, dude.
He's an idiot.
Jesus fucking Christ. And then you want to hold a whole fucking tunnel system under vacuum like that? That amount of fucking... First of all, that amount of power it will fucking take to draw that amount of vacuum is fucking insane. It will cost I don't know how much. Second of all, you cannot fucking build a tunnel thick enough. We don't have the fucking material to fucking build that tunnel to hold that vacuum, man. I mean, Jesus Christ.
You want to smoke?
Yeah, I want to smoke.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready, bro. I'm passionate.
All right, cheers, Cyber, Tula, Billy, Dave Campione. Dave is here, Kevin Vaught, everyone that's over in the Rumble. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's good to see all of you. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody. And fuck Elon Musk, man. Fucking hate him.
Chili dog. Cheers. Tola Tetro. His childhood nanny came out and said she thinks he's a demon. She saw him do weird stuff as a kid and doesn't like him at all. Josh G. What's up? Cheers. Dave Campione. Cheer.
Well, I don't believe in demons or any deities or anything like that, so...
My friend Marshall, he's a DeSantis fan. He put up on Facebook today, I can't believe I'm on there, bro. Oh my God. He put up on Facebook, he's like, yeah, man, let's drink a beer over it as long as it's not a Bud Light. Fucking Marshall. He's on the Bud Light ban. I bet he's never even drank Bud Light before. But he just has to put that hate out there, and he's a fucking school teacher. You know?
That's not cool, though.
God, it's not cool. Yeah, it's not cool that he supports Ron DeFascist. That's the even scarier. But no matter how he feels about the frickin' Bud Light thing, I mean, okay, so he's upset about that. Maybe he's attracted to Dylan, and he's upset about the fact that he's attracted to Dylan. He finds himself, you know, I should call him up on the phone and be like, yo, Marshall, I saw that thing you put up about Bud Light. Like, yeah, man, fuck Bud Light. Blah, blah, blah. I'd be like, dude, I think that Dylan's kind of fucking hot, though. What do you think about that? Seriously. What do you think?
Josh G.
You know, and see what I can get him to say.
It's so unreal how many people do the Bud Light thing, bitches, LOL.
Mark.
Man with
Mark
boobs,
Schultz bus. Bro, what
man.
up?
No, he don't have boobs yet. No, I forgot. He haven't done anything at all. He haven't taken hormones. He haven't got boobs. He got some superficial facial fucking surgery that don't matter shit if he fucking let his beard grow out and cut his hair off. He looked like a fucking guy again.
Mark Schultz bus.
So.
That's an insane background you have there with the stock market.
Thank you, it's just the crypto.
Effort into it if you think about it, man. But right? He don't want to pay those $10,000 to get that laser hair removal. No, he don't want to fucking pay that, you know. And that's that. And he's not on fucking hormones, you know. You can fucking see that on his fucking. So I think he's a fucking hoax, dude.
Right, you said that. You said he's just doing it for the attention. And why not? People are crazy. People do stunts. People do,
Mark
you know.
Schultz bus.
People lock themselves up in
I'm
clear
also on
coffins and
crypto,
just
it's
suspend
super
themselves
addictive.
in the middle of Times Square for, you know, weeks with no food. I've seen people do crazy shit for attention.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. You've got, that's your shtick or that's your thing or whatever. It's like, okay, next. On to the next one. You're not gonna. Him doing that's not gonna make me hate Bud Light. You know, I'll still drink a fucking Bud Light. And you know, they fired that bitch.
Mark Schultz.
I should be like on Facebook.
Yeah.
I should say, Marshall, yo, they fired that bitch, bro. You can drink Bud Light again. They literally fired the one person who did that. It was one person. So here you go, bro. Here's a Bud Light on me. Here, come over with a 6-pack. He's literally 500 feet away from me right now. He lives 500 feet away from me. That's an insane background. I'm also on crypto. It's super addictive. I put all my life savings in Shiba Inu. You shouldn't do that, but good luck with that, Mark. I hope you get it. This is Bitcoin, Ethereum, Harmony 1. This one is Matic, which just hit $1. And over there, the 40-cent one is Cardano, ADA. We monitor the whole market over here, like across 50 cryptos here, to get a taste of where it's headed. I can do predictions very easily. I can tell you where the market's going. If I look at, we got an inverse head and shoulders. So I look at it.
Just joking, brother. I have similar assets to yours.
Oh, cool. Okay, I have like a sense real well for reading these simple little charts. So let me just show you what we got here.
Mark Schultz bus. My portfolio is diversified.
Your portfolio is diversified. Excellent. Okay, so what we got right here, guys, this is an obvious shoulder, head, shoulder pattern. We've got, wherever you want to call it. You could put your shoulder here, head here for sure, and shoulder anywhere here. So you're looking at shoulder, head, shoulder. Inverse. Now this follows a regular shoulder, head, shoulder pattern, right? So this was bad, but then this came and this was even bigger. So that's good. So we're going to go up, and we're going to go up off of this pattern right here. We're also in a falling wedge pattern. You can see this is very clear. It came out of the falling wedge to form the shoulder, head, shoulder pattern, and now it's going to break out upward. It's going to go way up.
Bitcoin will anyway moon to 1 million in the next 10 years.
Look for 29,500 in the next...
It's clear like egg clear.
In the next hour. Man, we could shoot up within the next hour. That's my prediction. 29,500. And that's what I do. I'll sit here and I'll call the market the way I see it. And then I'll go make a tweet about it. I'll be like, there's a shoulder, head, shoulder, and then, the thing will come true. And 2 people will like the tweet. And I fade into obscurity a little bit further. It's clear like egg clear. I don't know what that means, Mark. But, yeah, I'd start looking for that upward movement to start. Everything is in the green right now. So from a negative perspective from both Ethereum and Harmony and Cardano, in the red, it's a good sign.
Sorry, bad translation.
It's clear like Everclear.
Mark Schultz bus. Much love from Barcelona.
Are you in Spain, bro? Bro, Mark, will you do me a favor? Are you really in Spain? Will you do me a favor? Is that where you live? Will you follow I have a friend that lives out there. Cyber and I have a friend that lives out there. A couple friends, actually. Will you follow my channel on YouTube, the big one with the one with 25,000 subscribers? Anybody know that if he's on that main channel, let me know. I am really interested in learning more about Spain.
Mark Schultz bus. Okay, tell me I might can help you out rather.
Alright.
Mark Schultz bus. Brother asterisk.
Well, I've never been to Spain. What? But you have, Mark. You lived there. Were you born there, Mark? Were you born in Spain? Is that where you're from? This is so interesting. Holy shit. How cool is this? I tell you how you can help me out? I want to learn about Spain. I want to learn about where you live.
Mark Schultz bus. I was born in Many and moved to
Germany.
Spain because it's nice and hot.
Where in Germany are you from, bro? We've got
Mark
some
Schultz
people in
bus.
Germany too.
Where are you from, my crypto trading friend?
Right here where I live, Orlando, Florida. I grew up basically in this house. After my teens, I moved into this home. And 39 years. And then, for 12 years I was in California. For almost a year I was in Arizona. But, I've lived in apartments and other houses and stuff too, but this was my home. And it's pretty outside. It rained. Look out there. Isn't that pretty out there? We've had deer all day.
Mark
We
Schultz
saw
bus.
a possum today.
That's nice. We got many people from Florida here too.
We saw the creek is we saw a wood stork. Got it on video. Beautiful. Put it up on Facebook. Changed my Facebook profile picture today too.
Alexander Natchman.
Hey, Alexander.
Holy cow, you live in Orlando now. Was wondering why you mentioned the Sanford Club.
Bro, man, that club is where that latest video of Endorphin is from.
Billy Ballantyne. Really? I have a friend in Barcelona. He's famous there. Senior Django Edwards. My grandfather kicked him off of Ringling Brothers over cocaine use.
That's kind of cool if I have that open. That gets rid of the glare outside. Wow. That's a cool little trick. But, yeah, I saw that wood store.
Mark Schultz bus.
Made the video.
Yeah, everybody is consuming here. It's crazy.
Right? Right? It's huge over there. That's the place, man. Sean Cushman. Or is it Sean Cush? I can't remember. It's been so long. I believe he's moved out there. I believe he opened up a dispensary out there. He used to do that killer podcast. He probably still does it. God damn, man. He had one of the craziest fucking cannabis podcasts. That dude was hardcore.
Mark Schultz bus. I'm smoking right now, actually on some Shablado from the Strain Hunter Club.
No shit. Dude, that's awesome, bro.
Alexander Natchman. We will have to link sometime. I'm in Lake Mary.
Right on, brother.
Mark Schultz bus. It was like €7 per and super dank.
That's great prices, man. Oh my goodness. I'll bet. Indoor grown? I'll bet it's indoor grown, right? Whoa, what the fuck is that thing?
Mark Schultz bus. Yeah, it's all indoor and nice cultivated.
Nice.
Mark Schultz bus. Strain Hunters is a nice company here. They're doing very good flowers.
Bro. They're the fucking Strain Hunters, man. They're legends, bro. Fucking legends, bruh. We finished this stupid article, and I can't play the video because it's from HBO, but I want to see that. Son of a bitch. What else?
Mark Schultz bus. I was buying the slaps for €5 recently. Mark Schultz bus. It had seeds inside also, but I picked them all out.
Wow.
Billy Ballantyne. I asked the dentist if I could listen to a book while they cleaned my teeth. They said yes, then never friggin' stopped talking to me.
God, what a bunch of idiots.
Ever.
What a bunch of idiots.
Mark Schultz bus. Now I will become also a strain hunter, ha ha ha.
Right? Oh my God, I don't want to talk about this anymore. No, go away, man. The fascism just won't stop. Oh. Ron DeSantis hammers Biden's weakness on the world stage.
You have nice weather out there, man.
And takes Taiwan. What should we do to break up this axis of evil before they become even more?
What good is a 7-second clip like that? That doesn't do. It doesn't show the response, and you don't even hear the whole question. Why was that there? Read the full conversation on Twitter. That is so weird, man. Just show me the freaking video. 7-second clip. Oh, here we go. It's Sean Hannity.
2018, and I always saw the two of you as friends. And I said to him, a very simple question I asked him. I said, what happened? And I think it's only fair to ask you the same question. What do you think happened?
You know, I enjoyed supporting him when he was president. We worked really hard for his re-election in Florida, and I always had a good relationship with him. And then once the midterm election happened, he started taking shots at me. I didn't really do anything to do it except do a good job. But that's fine. I mean, Sean, you know, when you're making things happen, you take incoming from a variety of targets. So that's just the nature of the business, and I'm happy to stand strong and do what's right.
All right, Governor, have a great trip. We appreciate you. The last time I interviewed President Trump, I was there in 2018, and I always saw the two of you as friends.
You guys, look at how he went from a smile on his face.
The last time
Look at the smile on Ron DeSantis' face right here, right? Now, I'm just going to mute this, and I want you to watch over the next 10 seconds what happens to Ron DeSantis' smile as he mentions Donald Trump. Watch this. What happened, bro? You're
Mark
just
Schultz bus.
smiling, man. What happened?
I recently do a lot of trash and bin diving. You can't imagine what crazy
Went from
stuff I found
smiling
the
and
last
smiling.
week.
He's like, oh, Donald Trump. We got to talk about Donald Trump. Yeah, I'm not smiling any now. Oh, it feels like I'm in pain. Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh, my head. Oh, Donald Trump, not good. Look at my face now. I'm not good. Oh, yeah. Oh, whatever. Shut the fuck up. I fucking hate you, you fucking fascist. There's a big animal in my window. There's a big old animal in my window. Hey, you little killer. What's up? What? I can't pet my... What little bitch? Psst. He's looking at... He's right there. He's just... Look at him. He's right there.
Mark Schultz bus. That's a super nice cat. It was probably hunting for some gators.
He's a bad little kitty. He's a bad little kitty. Arafat's a terpene hunter. Arafat, you're awesome for hanging out in the cake, bro. You're always there by yourself. Oh, it says I've got 5 viewers. They changed that. Holy shit. Kick moved. Oh, I'm on a different page, right? I'm on my home page. Okay, so it shows the viewership over there. Wow, dude, there's 6 people watching over there on Kick. Only one person talking. Okay, here. Look at this. This is fucking great, bro. Look at that. That adds a whole new dimension of viewership.
I watched a movie on Prime today that made me die twice. Trump versus the Illuminati. It was campier than Burning Man.
Oh my god. Trump versus the Illuminati. Oh my god, that's funny, bro. Holy shit, that would be so worth watching. God.
Mark Schultz bus. The Illuminati is super active in this city.
They got that owl that they're worshipping over there.
Here in
Those
Spain,
Bilderbergs.
there's just Mason all over.
Up there in that, what's that owl worshipping? I'm saying owl worshipping, what's the name of that society that worships the owl? And they wear weird clothes and have horns, and we sat outside and watched them dancing around and holding fire. And
Mark Schultz bus. Damn, I think my plastic indoor did break.
the Illuminati are there with the owls. It's the owl.
Billy Ballantyne. Yeah, sure. Illuminati, right. Billy Ballantyne. Bohemians?
Yes, the Bohemians, of course.
LOL.
We were there spying on the Bohemians, and they had horns on their heads, and they were wearing togas. And of course, they were worshipping an owl, running around in circles.
Mark Schultz bus. It's just 100% legit. Hoot and howl. Hoot. Mark Schultz bus. It's true what Nace Garden's saying.
Yes, I will snort only half a line of ultra-potent super male vitality in the morning because it is so ultra-potent. And I am ready for, well, I have to wait at least 4 excruciating seconds at that point. And I am ready for a bong rip. The top of the hour, 6 minutes late. I was waiting for Cyber Reload to pause his flight mid-flight.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going anyway.
Boom,
yeah,
pause mid-flight.
Billy Ballantyne. You're right, Mark. Ha 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 ha
No, I
ha
need to
ha
pack.
ha
I need to
ha ha
pack.
ha 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 ha. The freaking Oracle.
Hey,
You
Oracle.
should try snorting cum comment. It's the best ha ha ha.
I will only snort half a line of it because it is so ultra-potent. I'm ready to renovate, and then I'm renovating the bathroom.
Bro, enjoy the bong hit I smoke. Also, only bong it's clean and smooth.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I agree with that. I resemble that statement. Okay.
Billy Ballantyne. Come comment. How dare you?
Cheers, Cyber.
LOL.
Cheers, Billy. Cheers, Mark. Freaking Oracle. Hoot and Howl. Everyone in all the
Freaking
chats,
Oracle.
including Arafat, Nakba.
It will have you
Thinking
seeing
of
stars.
Bolt,
Ha ha ha.
Crowley's home, whatever. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Cheers.
Billy Ballantyne.
Cheers,
Bingy
bro.
Bongo
Cheers,
Bong
everybody.
Tom. Hoot and howl. Cheers. Mark Schultz bus. Person turquoise waving. Mark Schultz bus. Trophy yellow smiling. Mark Schultz bus. Those rings are neck level.
Thank you. Okay. Man, when Ron DeSantis and Elon Musk get together, we're in so much fucking trouble. Dude killed a bunch of people in Cleveland. Somebody else killed a bunch of people in Texas.
Mark Schultz bus. Elon Musk is already laughing at us. Mark Schultz bus.
It's a piece of shit.
From his Mars station with a bunch of horny robot biatches.
Bitcoin trade alert. He's calling this falling
Billy
wedge.
Valentine.
Whoa, it's
Did a lot of Elon Musk news in Spain, do ya,
let's keep
Mark?
calm, but it'll be fine. I'm going to open at $29,094. That's where I want to open it at. The upcoming week is going to be super detrimental to the price of Bitcoin because we have the FOMC meeting that's going to be happening on Wednesday, which is most likely going to add to Bitcoin volatility. So today, there's actually a pattern that's forming on Bitcoin, this triangle right here, and it's on the brink of breaking. So today, I'm also going to be teaching you guys how to set a conditional order because it's something that you guys have been asking for a pretty long time. So today's the day where I'm going to be showing you exactly how you can do it too. So that will be absolutely perfect. We're also going to be looking at the interest rates, CPI, and a bunch of other fundamental analysis too. So make sure you stick around until the end. But guys, remember, it's just a number, but so is the Bitcoin price. So let's
God,
jump
shut
right
up,
into
dude.
it.
That doesn't
Now,
even
I'm
make
gonna be starting
sense.
with the interest
God, I
rate
hate when he
prediction,
says that.
Right, so according to the CME FedWatch tool, we have an 84% likelihood of getting a 25 basis point increase. Now, of course, in the short term, this is not good for Bitcoin and the markets because whenever the interest rates increase, people don't usually invest in risky assets such as the stock market and Bitcoin because Bitcoin is still not a hedge to inflation, unfortunately, but that will come by time. So the interest rates will be announced on the 3rd of May.
Here comes a
I
big
believe. So
drop
let's check
right now.
Flex Factory. It's a nice place.
Hey,
to
happy
see the
7/10,
calendar.
everybody. Cheers.
So it will be on the 3rd of May, actually. On the Wednesday, the 3rd of May, we will be seeing the FOMC statement, and the projection is to be at 5.25%.
Wow.
That will be a 25
Want
basis
smoke,
point
Cyber?
increase from last time. But of course, there is some
Yeah,
bullish
let me
news
have one.
because
Alright.
the last couple of months we have been seeing a decrease on the inflation, and we know that the Fed wants
Mark
to continue
Schultz bus.
increasing its rates until we see
There's a guy
2%
here in
inflation.
Spain.
But the
He is
rumors
putting
are this
seed
is the
phrases
final
for
month that
several
they
lead in the
increase
city.
interest rates because inflation is dropping and banks are failing, and of course, the more they increase interest rates, the more under pressure
Mark
banks
Schultz
become,
bus.
like First Republic Bank, which
If
is
you're
having
lucky,
a
you
huge
find
meltdown
one,
right
and it's
now,
full of
and the
crypto
US
like
FDIC,
free
they
wallets.
set a deadline for tomorrow for a potential offer of takeover of the bank, which will add to Bitcoin volatility most likely tomorrow. So today, I'll be preparing you exactly for that with my own technical analysis and price targets too. So let's jump into it straight away. Now, I want to be opening a conditional order for this pattern that we're seeing right over here. Now this is usually a bearish pattern. If you see it as an ascending triangle, it's a bearish pattern. You could also see it as a symmetrical triangle. It's really open to perception, this pattern, because if I draw it just slightly differently, it will become symmetrical. If I draw it like this, it looks more like an ascending. But that's fine, because my style of trading is trading with two different positions, right? So just in case we see a break upside, we have a long position set beforehand.
Okay, cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody in the chat. Mark, Billy,
also. So the way that I
Arafat. Cheers, all you guys.
Here is I want to open
Hello,
a position once we break below the support of this triangle right here. But because it's the weekend, we don't usually have a lot of volume. I do think the volume will start kicking in from tomorrow evening. So what I will do is, most likely we're going to see some consolidation at this level, because on the 1 hourly time frame, we are seeing the Bollinger Bands begin to squeeze, and we're most likely going to have a move pretty soon, maybe even tonight, right, my time. So the Bollinger Bands are squeezing, and we're most likely going to have a pretty big move coming very shortly. So if I switch to the 4 hourly time frame, I want to set an order for a short position once we break towards below the support line of this pattern right here. What I do is I take my short position tool and I will put in my entry. You know, the 29.1K is super important as a level of support for Bitcoin. So I'm actually going to open it. I'm going to be a bit more conservative with my trade. And I'm going to open it exactly at the break of the 29.1K, so at $29,094. And I will take profit at my next level of crucial support right over here. Now, usually the way you actually would measure the target of this is by measuring its height and then putting it above and below its final breakout zone. But I like to take my trades where there is some important level of support or resistance. So we have our important support at 28.23K. So if I measure it over here, that's going to give us a 2.94% unleveraged trade, which is absolutely awesome. It's a very, very nice trade. And I want to keep my stop loss very, very short.
Okay, that's important.
Resistance of this triangle. In fact, yeah, I think this entry is fine. The 20 just below this 29.
So understand,
just in case we get a wick right here, and then just
he drops out, he loses this trade, and I believe he loses his money, whatever he put in. I believe, I'm not sure.
As a liquidation, right? So guys, remember, nothing in this video is financial advice whatsoever. This is just my own personal targets for my own TA. So make sure to absorb exactly what you see on the charts here, take that knowledge, and then apply it to your own charts. That's the best way of achieving success. So how I can actually open a conditional short position now on a real exchange is by going to your desired form of exchange, which exchange you want to actually use. Now, I'm personally looking at Bitflex because they're a new upcoming exchange, and I've met with the team personally, and they look super, super ambitious. And it's a brand new product, but they've done super, super well. And it looks like Bybit will be requiring mandatory KYC for any of their financial products by May 8th. So I know a lot of you guys don't want to do KYC, but still want to use a centralized exchange. You can use Bitflex here. They're very, very nice, and they're going to be having a very crazy update in the coming weeks also. So it works perfectly. Their UI is similar
it's
to
for fucking
Bybit.
criminals,
so if you
man.
don't want to do your Bybit KYC on May 8th, before May 8th, then you can switch over to Bitflex, and you can use my Bitflex link in the description below. It's just a very nice exchange that I'm looking at, and it's something that I wanted to show you guys as an alternative, because I know a lot of you will start panicking when you use Bybit and you won't be able to access their services. That's why I wanted to show it. And Bitflex looks pretty interesting in my opinion.
Wow.
So, and they also have conditional orders available, which you can use it to set your trades.
Imagine all
now,
those people that Carl the Moon has been telling you go use Bybit,
exactly like this.
And now all of them are required KYC.
And what you got to do is you just go to conditional from limit, and this way you can set a trigger price. So without you having to do anything, your order will trigger open by itself. Now, I want to open my position. Whoa, it's happening here. It's already dumping right now.
Yeah.
So let's keep calm, but it'll be fine. So at 29.
This
right,
is interesting because it's dumping more than what he said.
That's where I want to open it at. So if we put it trigger price $29,094, and this is, we're just going to copy it exactly here. So $29,094. And the way I adjust my leverage is by looking at my stop loss. So I have a 1% stop loss. I don't like to lose more than 20% on a trade. So that means I'm not going to be using more than just under 20x leverage. So I go back to my exchange.
There you go. So he loses some.
At, let's do 10x leverage. It's okay. I don't want to do a huge huge trade. So
he loses
what I'm gonna
money
do is
if
I'm gonna
this
do
trade
10% of my
fails.
portfolio. And by the way, I funded this account with just $1,000 because I want to do a $1,000 trading challenge once again. And as you guys know, you've been following my videos for a long time, you'll know that I've been wanting to do this challenge for a long time since I started my channel. I did it for a while and then I stopped. So I'm going to do it with 10% of my account right here. So 10%, and then I'm going to open short. That's it. That's all I got to do. Boom. I'm going to say confirm, and boom, we have our order set right over here. And basically when the order is triggered, then we can set our stop loss and take profit, which you can do it manually also. Of course, my take profit, I'm looking at the $28,234 level. As a stop loss, I'm looking at the $29,390 level. Now, we want to do a counter trade, right? So I want to open a long position just in case also. So I take the long tool, and I'm going to put it above the breakout from the support right over here. I'm just going to do it over here, and my take profit will be at the $29,763. And I'm going to do my stop loss pretty
If you guys are paying
at
attention, then you're learning how to do these longs and
here.
shorts,
so
man.
that's going to give me a 2 to 1 risk to reward, which is perfect. I don't like to do anything below that. So we're basically going to be entering the position for the long position at exactly $29,435. So we go to our exchange over here and we go to conditional $29,435. We copy it exactly over here, $29,435. In terms of our leverage, I'm also going to use 10x leverage only just to keep it even, right? So I'm going to do 10x leverage right there. Boom.
So he makes money either way. You guys see this?
Only. That's where I like to only do it. So
he's playing the market both ways.
So boom, perfect. That's going to be.
He's having his cake and eating it too.
Confirm, and let's just check everything is right. $29,435. Perfect. 10% only. Yes. Confirm, and boom. So we've set our two positions. If one of them gets stopped out, that's completely fine by me. But we have two positions ready to go right over there. Now, since that's done, I want to look at Ethereum because Ethereum is also seeing a attempted breakout from the symmetrical triangle that we're forming right here. I personally don't like to trade alts, but you can join my free Telegram channel. I'm planning on updating you guys over here like I did previous 2 days ago because we had a very, very nice symmetrical triangle forming on Bitcoin right over here, and I updated you guys, and it broke very, very nicely exactly to our take profit target. So congratulations, join. It's the first link in the description below, and I just shared my TA absolutely for free.
Cool.
So
Thanks,
that's
bro.
Ethereum. That's Bitcoin. I want to just look into Solana very quickly. We're still in this bull flag. No major updates there. But I do have a Bitcoin bull market prediction. I'm predicting that it's going to be after the halving next year.
It just depends on what guitars they are.
Decrease more. I think that is when we're going to see that major full-fledged Bitcoin bull market. And of course, now's the time to prepare. In my opinion, now's the time to start DCing into projects, because even this token like Edu launched on Binance, and we already saw a major X. And usually in the bear market, we don't see token launches. So it now looks like that it's now looking like a time to potentially get into altcoins and DCA into altcoins. Of course, I'm personally not going into this because it's already done a massive, massive X already, but it's just showing that it's time for projects to start launching their projects, and it's looking like a nice time to get into projects already. But guys, that is already it for today's video. Make sure to leave a comment below.
He's talking about Pepe Coin. Oh, ETH and Sol. Okay, my bad. What is he talking about?
Now, since that's done, I want to look at Ethereum because Ethereum is also seeing a attempted breakout from the symmetrical triangle that we're forming right here. I personally don't like to trade alts, but you can join my free Telegram channel. I'm planning on updating you guys over here like I did previous 2 days ago, because we had a very, very nice symmetrical triangle forming on Bitcoin right over here, and I updated you guys, and it broke very, very nicely exactly to our take profit target. So congratulations, join. It's the first link in the description below, and I just share my TA absolutely for free. So that's Ethereum. That's Bitcoin. I want to just look into Solana very quickly. We're still in this bull flag. No major updates there. But I do have a Bitcoin bull market prediction. I'm predicting that it's going to be after the halving next year. And when the interest rates begin to decrease more, I think that is when we're going to see that major full-fledged Bitcoin bull market. And of course, now's the time to prepare. In my opinion, now's the time to start DCing into projects, because even this token like Edu launched on Binance, and we already saw a major X. And usually in the bear market, we don't see token launches. So it now looks like that it's now looking like a time to potentially get into altcoins and DCA into altcoins. Of course, I'm personally not going into this because it's already done a massive.
Right. Okay, I got him. Yeah, 2 coins now have fucking exploded. This Edu, I didn't know about this EDU, and Peppy fucking exploded. So crazy. Okay, you guys. Everybody's phone just went boom. How many notifications just went up? Okay, so I hope you guys had fun tonight. I am out of here. I am going to keep my eye on this market. I think it's about to explode straight up. I'd like to sit here and watch it explode straight up with you guys, because I think that's what's going to happen after this falling wedge pattern. But the giant drop on Harmony 1, real far drop. It's like, and then it's just might be turning back because Cardano is. But I'd hate to end the show and then have the whole market just go straight up. But that's what it looks like it's going to happen off this falling wedge pattern. Once again, I'll put this up there. Everything is in green. On the left, I mean, if you look over there, this is what's down at the bottom. And it's not far, except for Hex is way down far. Negative 11. Top is ICP, $6.49. My buy-in on ICP is like $60 or something stupid, dude. I don't like to talk about my ICP failure. This market is due for an explosion, man. I just think it's about to happen right now. Oh, there's deer in the backyard. Oh, man. I wonder if you guys could see this. Let's see. Yep, you can. Right there. That's a deer. Right there, guys. It's moving. It's on the move. Deer's on the move. That'll clear it up for you. Now, where there's one, there may be more. We might get lucky because earlier today we had 4. So, I got a good video of them too. Rogan tried to bark at him. I don't know which video it was. Okay, that's inside the house. Hey, no, Rogan. No. Hey, no, Rogan. No. I should put this up on Twitter or put it up as a YouTube short. See how long it takes. Oh shit, it's going up. It's going up quick, like lightning fast. Harley's trying to catch a lizard. Uploaded. 4 seconds left, it says. It says 6% processed. %. Shorts. It came up under shorts. Alright, so I don't know where this is going to show up when I click on it. Oh, I was able to pause it. I'm learning how to use shorts. Look at me. That is so funny, guys. I don't know how to do this. I hate short videos. I never watch them. But I think you guys might like this one. Look at those deer. How cool's that? Watch my dog bow up on these 4 deer, bro. Hey, no. Rogan. No. My dog would, My dog would eat all 4 of them. No. My little 70-pound dog, he'd go over there and eat all 4 of those things. It's so crazy. You know, look at how big they are. Hey, no. Rogan. No. He's so cute. Well, there's another short here. Hey guys, just a quick video here showing the steps that I put in. I just kind of terraced the hill here. Hell yeah. It's a place where I can either walk down or actually put a blanket over and I can sit down or even lay down. Or put my feet down on this little ledge right here and be able to hear that. This video is ready to be watched. Some big bluegill swimming on the other side of the dam there. And I saw a nice big red crawfish about 2 inches long. Really cool. Dude, it's the short videos that have that play button. It's when you hit play. Hey, no. And you want to... Oh, no. No, now it said pause again. Never mind. Did it again. It's weird, dude. It's like it never happened. It's like I imagined the whole thing. Whatever.
You did.
I think I did.
You did, bro.
Next time I see it, I'm going to remember where I saw it. Hey everybody, it's Nay. I am live on this channel right now, but the notifications did not go out, so... Hey guys, to all my friends on YouTube that are wondering where my live streams are, I just want you to know there's 10 other channels called Nay's Garden on YouTube. You can search them and you will find the live streams. I have been going live 3 times a day. Hey guys, this channel is down due to a copyright strike from a video I posted in 2017. I cannot podcast to it for another 2 months. So if you're looking for my 3 times daily live shows, find any one of my other Nay's Garden channels on YouTube. There's 21 of them. That's all my shorts. I got little short videos. That's it. That's all I got. Is that a pit bull leash? He is a pit bull. Yeah, he is. He's a mini bully. But a pack of deer wouldn't have a chance against him. He's a little Tasmanian devil. So this is a really nice tutorial to show you how to short and long using this what was the name of the service he's using to do it? Damn. That's weird. I don't remember. When he was making that trade, I don't remember what the oh, Bitflex. Bitflex. Now I don't know if that's available for people in the United States or not. There's other places you can do this. And you can learn how to do the stop loss. Set your, shorts and your longs, do all that stuff. I'm just telling you, I've never done it. Oh, the leverage, all that shit. I've never done any of it. You could end up making a lot of money really fast, I'm sure, if you knew what you were doing. You could watch him and learn. He tells you when to make the trades and what trades to make, but he might get stopped out here if this market keeps falling. I think he'd set his stop loss. He said he set the purchase at 28,999.99. I think he said. If it goes below that, I don't know how far before he gets stopped out. Well, I think he says where he sets his stop loss at, and what that means is, I believe, it pulls you out of the trade. Because I guess if it goes under, you lose some of your money. So a lot of things are dropping. Harmony looks like it's trying to recover. Which is a very exciting moment right now. We look at the overall chart. We're still in the falling wedge pattern. We dropped, if you look at Matic and Harmony, we literally, at least Matic dropped outside of the falling wedge pattern for sure. It dropped below. And Harmony 1 is kind of within its pattern if you look at it as a whole. If you look at Harmony 1, from here, then to here, then to here, then to here, it's kind of still in this real mild falling wedge pattern, which is fine. It's very stable. It's a good, stable. What we're looking for is a break, and I was looking for if we were going to see steps being made, because we're not seeing that really on Bitcoin right now. Kind of seeing it on Ethereum. See a step here, see a step here, see a nice flat step plateau here on Matic. We just got to determine if it's going to go up like it did on Ethereum. See, we got to see where Matic's going to go when it starts doing this. Right now, after a falling wedge, man, it's supposed to go up. We've been disappointed. This was a falling wedge and it broke down. Right there, down. Same thing here. Falling wedge and it broke down. But it repaired. And here it repaired too and it went back. So that was what they call a retest and could possibly mean that this is strong enough now to head straight up. We just have to watch each one. We got to look over here, see what's going on right here, look for the movement. This is our very bottom. This is Hex at negative 11.56. That's the worst one. Then the next one is 3, which is crypto.com. And then look, it goes from negative 3 to zeros. It's all zeros. This is a really good sign. So you just remember,
Sean,
you got 2 that are above 0.
Hello, Nay.
Hey, Sean. So really what we want to look for, watch this movement here and see what the whole market's going to do. This will be our qualifier. So, but we've already got our determiner. We know we're in this falling wedge pattern. It's got this nice retest in it. And it looks like we've just hit a bottom point on Harmony, which is a great sign. I see it here. I see it here, check mark at Matic. I see a nice check mark here on Cardano. Now look, we've had those before on the way down. Check mark, check mark. It looked like it was going to reverse, so let's just see what it does. This is going to be pivotal. So 4019 is what we're watching. What's it going to do? It's about at the top of that check mark pattern. This is basically what we want to watch right here. 4019. Wow. Matic just went up to $1. That's going to trigger a bunch of buys. Wait for the volume to come pouring in. We're going to be looking right here, guys. Here, we're watching for this to go up. And, of course, Bitcoin's the big determiner of volume as well. And our timing right now is, what day is it? Saturday? Yeah, it's Saturday, right?
Yeah, I think it was.
Ethereum's at a good spot at 1903. Harmony 1's at 2007 now. No movement on Cardano, but we're going to keep our eye on that one. 4020, there it goes. There it goes. Let's see if volume comes in now on Cardano. We had a nice climb here, dropping down in volume. Get ready. It might just shoot out right now. It might just break out upwards. It's due after that inverse head and shoulders pattern that we can see. That's across the board. Shoulder, head, shoulder, shoulder, head, shoulder, shoulder, head, shoulder. Nothing here on Matic, really, to speak of. It's very subtle. But here, of course, shoulder, head, shoulder, even on Cardano. So we've got that. We've got the falling wedge, falling wedge, falling wedge, falling wedge, falling wedge pattern. You guys, you should be all hardened now as to knowing exactly how this market works. But what I'm seeing right here, I'm seeing more, I think, possibly more cryptos moving into the red zone, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. We got 12 in there right now. Let's see if this red keeps going up. That's still falling wedge trend. So we're waiting for that to reverse. We're watching that 4021. We're watching that Matic at $1. We're watching that Harmony at 2006. We're watching at Ethereum above 1900. And Bitcoin is like the last thing I'm even thinking about right now. I'm looking at everything else. Or this one's at 07. 09, 07, 10, 17. 7, 10, 17. That's easy to remember. 7 plus 10 equals 17. Now it's at, whoa, 7, 17, 17. So this increased. So this, we've got downward movement, guys, overall, so far, from what we're monitoring. Kind of moving around right here. It's leveling off. Could we have hit another step right here? I certainly hope not. Look, 40.22. $0.003, guys. 0004. Harmony's at 2008. That's moved up from 6. Ethereum's still above that 1900. That's really good. And if Bitcoin gets above 29,200, could trigger some buys. Looking for that volume to come pouring in here. Looks like we just got it here on Ethereum, guys. Watch Ethereum. It's got the volume. Oh my goodness, Matic's got the volume, guys. So does Cardano. Look at Cardano, guys. 40.25. Here we go. Here we go. This could be it. It's busting up out. So what we're looking for now is we want to see if we're going to bust out of the falling wedge pattern, okay? And it looks like it's doing it. So this way, if you were going to purchase, this would be a great time if you want to get in before it goes up. This is when, something like Ratios would probably get ready to start telling people to buy. So, calling the bottom would have been great, which would have been, looks like, about here. But it just depends on what you want. Now look at Bitcoin, 22,227. Here we go. Busting up out of the falling wedge pattern. See this? It is above this wedge pattern now. Just a little, but that's what you want to look for if you want to be ahead of what's going on. And the whole time this is going on, don't forget to watch your overall 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We still have 12 in the red down here. Watch, our top figure is at 7.3 and our bottom is at 11.8. Just for overall movement's sake. This is exciting, guys. This could be us. So let's just wait and see. There's cooling off right now, but I see a lot of volume just came in on Harmony 1. So that's beautiful. We're going to expand these views of this. It doesn't matter. We know it came from below a little bit, so we know where the movement's coming from. We're just keeping our eye on that volume. But we had a nice lift right there, and now it's leveled off. Now there's a blue marker, so that means downward movement. So it's trying to get back into the falling wedge pattern. But unfortunately for the bad news bears out there, it looks like we've got a bullish puncture through the falling wedge going upwards. Once that happens, it just retests and then it should take off, man. This is a really good sign. Looks good on Bitcoin. Looks great on Ethereum. Not so much on Harmony. Not so much on Matic, but it looks good on Cardano. We'll see if we get that. We'll see if we get that movement. We'll see if we get that movement across the board, because that's what I'm looking for right now. That Ethereum looks really good, man. Here, look. Look at this breakout right here. That's good, man. 1905. We've got to see some more growth here. 1900. We got to see some growth here. This is us. We got 40.25. We got 12 over here. We got 10 over here. 95, and we're over 200 over here on Bitcoin. This is a problem on Harmony 1. This is a problem right here. But Harmony's strong, man. It's just not ready to fucking bust out yet. Let's check our volume coming in. Here we go. Let's see. Ethereum's going to update. Wow, man, it's just stalled right now. I mean, I'm sure that most people that are watching this right now aren't, really. The reason I have this full screen is because I honestly believe that this whole market's about to explode based on this pattern, these movements, how long this has been going on for. And when it happens, I want to be full screen with it. I want you guys to be able to see it. And I don't want to be blocking it, man, with my fat head. Here, I'll get really small. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm here. I'm right here. Okay. We are definitely planing right here for a little bit. It's definitely leveled off. But we're keeping our eye on these numbers. I'm ready for a bong rip. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Cyber, you ready to smoke?
I need to back one.
Okay. I'm really excited about this market right now. It is doing a reconsolidation as we speak. We'll look for that drop, but if it doesn't happen right now, this is it. This is the crunch time. These are really good numbers, man. All right, Cyber, cheers to you. No longer got any candidates. Cheers, Sean. Mark, if you're still here. Billy, and Arafat Nakba, cheers. He says Harmony will definitely bounce back up. I rolled a perfect micro doobie. Let's blaze up. Cheers.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
Billy Valentine. I drank paint thinner. Cheers. Billy Valentine. Hey, how long does it take one Billy to change a wheelbarrow wheel? 9 hours.
No way, bro. What happened, man? Were you trying to get the wheel on the rim or something? I mean, I've had issues before with tires and stuff on wheelbarrows and things, you know. I've learned how to deal with these freaking tires from living out in California. How to fill them up, and I saw this one guy, it was crazy the way he took a fucking tire off the rim. He used a cinder block and a crowbar. Dude, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe this guy did it. He had a bucket of soapy water, poured it over the tire, put the tire up on a cinder block, took a crowbar and somehow used it as used the cinder block as leverage on the back side, and the freaking he went around the tire, took the whole freaking tire off of a truck tire. I couldn't believe he did that shit. Dude's name was Francisco. There you go. You get in touch with Francisco in Lake County, he'll take your tire off with a bucket of fucking soapy water,
Billy
a cinder block, and a goddamn crowbar.
I had to replace the whole wheel, and the axle
seen him do
brackets
it.
were thick with rust.
Dude, it's all windy as fuck out there all of a sudden. Oh, the sky looks beautiful though. It's rain. Is it raining? Yeah, it's raining. Oh fuck! It sounds like it's about to pour. Oh hell yeah! Dude, these clouds are so weird. Oh my god, they're red. What? The clouds are red. The clouds are red. I'm telling you, the clouds are freaking red.
Deep sea fishing. Yeah, it's pouring and sunsetting.
I don't know. I don't. Oh shit! It's pouring. It's coming in the. It's coming in the window. It's pouring all of a sudden. The cat's all wet. She's all pissed.
Billy Valentine. The clouds are red.
The clouds are red. Red skies at night. Red skies at night. Oh. Red hands on podcasts.
Red sky in the morning, sailor take warning. Red sky at night, sailor's delight.
There you go. Five killed in Texas after asking a neighbor to be quiet.
I don't even know what to say, man.
It's fucking crazy. And that fucking Governor Abbott over there will probably fucking excuse that guy. He'll probably
Imagine the
he'll pardon
audacity
him.
to ask a neighbor to fucking be quiet, man. Jesus Christ. They don't fucking kill people like that.
Billy Valentine. Red hair up top, boobies that flop, red hair down south, smells like sauerkraut.
Dude, the guy walked into their house and blew them all away.
Wow.
Yeah.
The guy who allowed or the guy who complained about being loud?
The guy who was being loud, he was shooting his gun out in his backyard, and the neighbors came up to the fence and they said, "Hey, our baby's trying to sleep inside." And he was drunk. He says, "I'll do what I want." They went back into their house. He followed them into their house and he killed them all. Well, he killed 5 of them. There were 2 young children survived. The victims were shot above the neck at close range, execution style.
It's fucking insane, dude.
There have been at least 174 mass shootings in the United States this year so far. That's more than 4. It's killed or injured 4 or more people, not including the shooter. There's the dude that did it. Here's a picture of the dude that did it.
20 people attacked one guy in Pusher Street in Catania. 20 people attacked one guy with knives and shit. I mean, what the fuck is going on there?
He must have been a bad dude, right? For 20 people to agree. I mean, that's like a big jury. 20 people is one big jury.
It was saying on the headline there's something to do with Satuhara, the biker gang that keep fucking trying to take it over.
This is the guy on my screen right here is the piece of shit that killed those people in their home. He looks
like a piece of shit.
There's a manhunt for him right now. They're looking for that fucker. His fucking face out there.
I mean, what the fuck? I mean, there literally have to be something so wrong up in your head that you value human lives so little that, oh, I'm pissed at this dude, now he have to die. I mean, it's like something you do to a fucking spider or a bug or something. I don't fucking get it, dude.
It's fucking psychotic.
I mean, human life has really become fucking cheap, dude. Like, fuck me.
The United States Army has grounded all aviators not involved in critical missions. Man arrested for vampire straw in carry-on luggage. What the fuck is a vampire straw?
No fucking
Okay, I'm clicking on this one.
Let me guess, it's some kind of straw so you can poke it into a vein and suck some blood out?
Yes.
Like
it's a self-defense weapon.
Oh, man.
Okay, I see. Yeah, it's a metal straw, and it's got a dagger-like point, and it's got a little grip. And if you poke the right place, bro, you're gonna drain right out. The fall of verification. That's funny. What?
Piece of smoke.
All right.
Also, when you do shit like that, you're gonna value your own life very, very little, because you have to know that when you do shit like that and you have a manhunt on, your life is over. No matter how you want to slice and dice it, you're not free no more, man. Everyone fucking knows your face. The cops know your face. No matter where you go, someone probably gonna rat you out for the money. So that's on your mind. And then when you get locked up, you sit there for the rest of your life. So, what? Why I mean, why do it? He gets literally nothing out of it. I mean, it's so fucking mind-boggling, dude.
And it can all be explained in the fact that he was drunk. You know, he was fucking drunk, and people do dumb shit when they're drunk. And
True that.
Drunk and went over there and fucking. Okay, dude. Okay, drunk dude. Way to go. How much did you drink, you fucking idiot? You know? God, man.
Yeah. All right, I'm packed.
All right. Cheers, Cyber, Billy, Dave C. Fishing. Hello, Dave C. Everybody else in the chats. Arafat. Ooh, we got somebody else. Dark Wizard, I love you too. Cheers to you. I'm still smoking my doob. Dark Wizard, cheers. Nice. I really like your emotes, guys. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
Chola Tetro. Cheers.
Jack this up yet or what? What's going on? Nope. Downward movement. Okay, it's back in the wedge, man. It's not good. It means, well, it's good. It's healthy, but for me, it's not good because my prediction is going to go up right now. Uh, okay, well this is good. This is still outside the wedge on Ethereum, and we're still up above the wedge on Bitcoin as well. So let's just see. This could be a big, deep reconsolidation. It just doesn't look good on Harmony. Harmony's way down here. And, Matic is totally back in the falling wedge pattern, and so is Cardano all of a sudden. Right back inside the falling wedge pattern. So, not the explosive movement I was shaping there. But look at this. See, look, aren't you glad we looked at this? Because look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Remember, this was 12 before. So, and this number is 2.8 down here, and up here we're at 8.5 ICP with OMGs coming up at 4%, comp 4%. So, we're seeing upwards movement overall right now. So even on a falling wedge pattern, this is good across the board. Let's just see what I'm kind of just want to hang in here. I'm seeing a yellow marker over on Matic right now. There's my big fat head's in the way, but there's a yellow marker and it went to green. See that? Right here, yellow, green. 45 minutes says markets are going to open, and we're going to find out what's going to happen. Within a half hour of the opening over there, we should start seeing movement a little bit early, kind of like telegraphing of where it's headed. Go with the nighttime lighting now. How about some of that nighttime lighting?
Fluff.
I don't know, man. There was a giant head and shoulders pattern. It just kind of seems to be stopping anything from happening. Uh-oh, here comes a whole bunch of volume over on Matic. And Harmony 1. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Does it mean anything? That's the question. Let's see what happens. Is it a sign for things to come? I think that hex at -12 doesn't look good. Oh boy, Ethereum's now with it. Massive amount of volume. Wow. They're just reporting how Spain is experiencing record drought.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Okay, get rid of that. Oh. Get rid of that. Great. See this.
So I think a lot of people thought when you...
Ooh, look at Matic. There goes Matic. Get ready. I told you a half hour before those markets open over there. And it looks like it's happening right now. So just keep your eye on, right now, Matic's right here. And what's good is Cardano's over 40 cents. Ethereum's at 1905. We could be getting our pump. That would be nice. Dabs for days, alcohol's a depressant, cheap. Cheers. Eating some freshly caught walleye. Night vision. 9 a.m. Japan, it's Sunday, but they're probably buying Satoshis at home in the rain. That's right, Arafat, you're right. Let's see how many markets are opening up over there, considering it's Sunday. Oh shit, son. (2:19 a.m. in Barcelona). Arafat, are you in Spain?
What?
Some emergency vehicles going by. Must be a fire. Sevens, 3 lucky sevens. Look at that, 777. Killer. Oh, you're in Connecticut? You wish you were in Ibiza with Paris Hilton? You're so funny. That is so random. Oh my God, you're hilarious. Oh, Cyber, no.
Yeah. No.
I'm dead.
Dead.
Hey, do not go outside. Mom's gonna be pissed. I'm just listening to the sirens. Don't do it. I'm listening to the sounds of the city. Compatriot says, Jackpot, what's up? Compa, thank you. Please subscribe to my my Rumble while you're here. I would appreciate it. I'm at 179 followers, which is cool. My Kick has, I don't know how many followers. It says I got 7 viewers. I don't see how many followers I have, though, on that page. Oh, 47. Kick.com/Newsgarden. It's fun. I wouldn't mind putting the Kick chat back up on screen now that we're here. Because it's got the emotes. Those are fun. Why is it so quiet? My mom walked out here. I don't know what she's doing. No, she put the TV on pause. It gets so quiet. No, don't do it. The cat moved on. Good. Whoa. Massive spike on Ethereum. Big spike. Coming in hot. This is the prediction, guys. Was I said a half hour? Said a half hour before the market's open, right? And look at it, it's 8:29 right now. And here comes that spike that I predicted. Look at the volume spike all the way across the board, except for Bitcoin. It's all the altcoins. Can you believe this? Look at this volume. Here we go. This is what I wanted you guys to see when it happened. Let's see if that second spike comes in. We're watching Ethereum. We're watching Matic. We're watching Harmony 1. So that second spike, see if it happens. Cardano. That is a super high bottom on that Ethereum candle. See if it retains it. Nope, it's coming down. Oh, damn. And the whole bottom dropped out of it. Holy moly. I thought that was it, man. I want to be on it when it happens. That was a fake pump, if I've ever seen one. Unreal. I can just feel one of these kickers watching me, watching you, says Arafat. Nah, nobody cares, bro. The show is so tiny. Nobody cares, man.
Bought Twitter, that this is kind of an outlier. Like, how does this, what doesn't fit with these other things you're doing? I never thought that. Because I think you're dealing with big civilizational issues and problems, and I was...
So it's falling, man. We're getting a falling flag over here on the left. Still in the falling wedge pattern. It went back into the falling wedge. Looked like it was going to break out. Next stop is probably a whole half hour from now. So hopefully it will prove me correct. Oh, fuck, I'm getting nerve pain in my toe. I think I got some trendy triage oil right here. Come here, you. Oh. Never know where it's gonna flare up at. Yellow marker. Double yellow marker on Harmony. Maddox spikes a whole bunch of volume. People watch you on Android boxes undetected with Smart Tube Next because it removes commercials. Definitely, I get that once in a while. 20 other things in it. It's the only thing. Hell yeah, Arafat. Smart Tube Next. So they watch the show, they don't chat, and I don't get a view. So there's no telling how many people actually watch the show. I wonder how many people do that. I don't know, man, but it's deep inside that freaking falling wedge now, bro. That's not good. Something's gotta happen. Oh, sorry, Harles. Vicks Vapor Rub. It removes all commercials. But they can see the chat. Huh. Well, it says I've got 5 viewers right now, but none of them are chatting except for you over there on Kick. And I've got 8 viewers on Rumble. Only one person chatted over there. I'm going to refresh that and see if the follows went up. Yes, it went up to 180. So I got 180 followers on Rumble. One at a time, man. One a day. Whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever fuck it takes. Build up my following over there.
Right on your page. I think Twitter is one of them. I mean, you have talked about this woke mind virus.
Yes.
In really apocalyptic terms.
Yes.
You should explain why you don't think it's hyperbole to say.
I'm trying to listen to this in little segments so the algorithm doesn't fucking give me a fucking strike. Oh my god.
Things like it's pushing civilization towards suicide. First of all, what is the woke mind virus? And if we don't deal with this, nothing else can get done. Tell me why you think that.
Yeah, so,
So he says, what is the woke mind virus and what needs to be done about it? Huh. Let's see what Elon Musk has to say about that.
I think we need to be very cautious about anything that is anti-meritocratic, and anything that is, I think we need to be very cautious about anything that is anti-meritocratic.
Americocratic? What does that even mean, anti-Americocratic?
And anything that is, that results in the suppression of free speech.
Anything that results in the suppression of free speech is the woke mind virus, according to Elon Musk. Everybody's got a different goddamn definition for it, man. DeSantis, he thinks it has to do with pedophiles. Fucking Elon Musk, he claims it has to do with people trying to silence your speech. It's fucking hilarious. These guys are so fucking jacked up. What an idiot. I wish you could see how dumb he looks while he spouts this nonsense. But it's HBO, and I'd be too scared to get a fucking strike.
The aspects of the woke mind virus that I think are very dangerous is that it's often anti-meritocratic. You can't question.
What's he say again? What? He says it again?
Of the woke mind virus that I think are very dangerous is that it's often anti-meritocratic. You can't question things.
You can't question things. You can't question things. Okay.
Even the questioning is bad. So
this is why it's important that they don't lie about shit. This is why it's because he could use this as a fucking defense on someone like my mom. When I tell her that Biden is, guilty of drilling and going against what he promised, and my mom doesn't want to fucking hear it. This is what Elon Musk is talking about right here. It's got nothing to do with being woke. The word is fucking being goddamn ignorant. The term is being a fucking a political narrative water carrying soldier for your fucking party, blue no matter who, or red I'd rather red until I'm dead, whichever it is.
So another way to almost synonymous would be cancel culture. And obviously
cancel culture, shutting up people that you disagree with.
People have tried to cancel you many times.
Many times.
Yeah, I mean
every week.
Yeah.
Well, then why don't you call it that? And then why are you calling it woke mind virus, you fucking idiot? Make up your own fucking words, you moron. It doesn't even exist.
From left and right, from both sides. Yeah, and it's interesting. People, you and I are both like in that little group of people. Maybe it's a bigger group now. Yeah. Who are called conservative, who haven't really changed.
So he's grouping himself with Elon Musk politically and socially now? What? Bill Maher and Elon Musk? What a suck-up, bitch.
I don't think of you as a conservative.
I'm definitely, yeah, like, I at least...
Elon Musk is a fucking conservative, Bill Maher, you moron. Have you listened to what he says? Who he supports? He's a fucking Ron DeSantis supporter. How hard is this?
Think of myself as a moderate,
You're not. You're a douchebag, and you're an idiot. That's all you are, Elon. You're a fucking moron.
At least I've spent a massive amount of my life energy building sustainable energy, electric vehicles and batteries and solar.
No, you didn't. Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
What a fucking liar. Let's go back. Listen to this fucking lie he spins.
So, I mean, at least I've spent a massive amount of my life energy building sustainable energy.
No, you haven't. You bought a company.
That shit, man, and pump money into it.
He bought a company that did that. He didn't do it.
Of other people, man. He just money. Man.
I spent a lot of my time, figuring all of this stuff out. Oh, sure you did, Elon. Which company should I buy that's doing the best?
Electric vehicles and batteries and solar and stuff to help save the environment. That's not a.
Oh, and they all start clapping like a bunch of little fucking Elon cunts in the audience. Yeah, he did all this to save the environment, everybody. He just exploded a rocket. When was this? Dude, he just blew a rocket up. It littered a goddamn environmental area, fucking a neighborhood out there. Texas is not happy, destroyed the goddamn launching pad.
Yeah, and let's talk about all that cobalt. He's fucking
and we'll coup who we want.
And all the fucking people to mine up, man.
Right?
Claiming it's done under
what a
fair
cunt.
circumstances and shit, man.
He's such a
fuck that
two
shit,
fucking
man.
cunts.
It's fucking child labor.
Listen
man.
to them fucking applauding him.
It's not exactly far right.
Not exactly far right. No, fucking dude, serving yourself and acting like you're doing something good while you're not doing anything is totally far right. You're a fucking fascist cunt motherfucker. That's why you took over a free speech platform. That's why he took over a fucking free speech platform, that fucking piece of shit.
I'll do it, man.
How do I fucking retweet this bullshit? Here we go. God, how do you spell fucking Bill Maher? I hate this. I go through this every time. Maher.
Tola Tetro. Child labor and child rapists man up behind cobalt. He's evil and he knows it.
This tweet is unavailable. Why does it say that? Why does it say this tweet is unavailable? Oh, this tweet is from an account you blocked. I blocked Bill Maher. I blocked Bill Maher on fucking Twitter, dude. I don't remember doing it. That's so funny. I'm so sick of that fucking suck up. And there he is sucking up to Elon Musk. Perfect. Perfect that I had him blocked, man. I love it. That is so funny. Wow. Are we breaking out upwards yet? Come on now. Come on now. No, I see nothing but bad stuff right now. I'm going to give up, guys. I'm afraid I'm giving up here. I don't want to just sit here and wait for this market to fucking explode upward. It's probably going to happen in 4 hours when I'm sleeping. in the dead of night. But I'm expecting it to explode. I just wanted to be live when it happened.
That's what she said.
Yep. I'm watching that elephant hoist that woman up again. He's gonna take that step. Oh God, he's so fast, dude! So fast. It's like they sped up the fucking camera. It's like they sped up the fucking camera. That was great seeing that happen. That's on my Twitter. Truth Social is trending, really. What's that all about? Truth Social whistleblower Will Wilkerson is working at Starbucks. The ex-high-ranking executive of Trump's media company says he shared 150,000 internal documents with federal investigators. Many of his new strip mall co-workers have no idea who he is. That's hilarious. WashingtonPost.com.
I'm going to go over and sign that executive order. Thank you.
Joe Biden walking off a podium and then just stops in mid stride and just stands there and like frozen. It's like he's waiting for somebody.
Biden.exe, stop waiting.
I believe he's waiting for an escort or somebody to meet him, but they don't show the rest of the video, so you don't know. This is so stupid. Let's go watch the rest of the fucking video. Convo Couch, who only show you, where's the whole video? Let's find the whole video. Okay, since Convo Couch wants to only show what they want you to see, let's see if anybody actually pulled up the video for Convo Couch. No, they didn't. So I'm gonna go find that fucking video because this is what the Convo Couch does. So, let's see what he was standing there. They only could show you 17 seconds of Joe Biden. Let's find out. Joe Biden was...
I'm going to go over and sign that executive order.
I'm going to go over and sign that executive order. Okay, let's find that. Biden. I'm gonna go over and sign that executive order. Okay, here we go. Now, here we go with the longer. Let's see what...
We're going to take you now to the White House. President Biden is delivering remarks on his efforts to help families access care, support care workers.
First, now I'm going to go over and sign that executive order.
Okay, so now I don't know what's going to happen. This is going to be interesting, but I'm going to just show you guys. This is literally how the Convo Couch operates. Now, I want you to realize this. The Convo Couch has 37,000 views on this stupid video they put up of Joe Biden. Okay? Now, I haven't even looked at this yet, but let's just see what happens. Here we go. Look, I want you to see this. Check this out. Look. This is the Convo Couch. Craig Pasta and Fiorella Isabella. Right? Fiorella Isabella. Okay. Or Isabel. This is the video that she put up. In fact, here, give me 1 second. We're going to go over the whole thing. So, this is the video that the Convo Couch puts up of Joe Biden. It's a 17-second clip, and it says, I'm going to go and sign that executive order, Joe Biden says as he suddenly stops midway and just stands there.
I'm going to go over and sign that executive order. Thank you.
That's it. That's it. So, that's it. There's 3 seconds of him just standing there. And the Convo Couch wants you to see that our failing President Joe Biden is just standing there. But wait, Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden went and pulled up the actual video of him. So let's see what really happened, because I really, at this point, I have no idea what we're going to see. So let's see what really happened. Here's the same video, not cut at 17 seconds. Let's see what happens. He goes there, and he stops. 2, 3, 4, 5, up. Puts his thumb up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's waiting for somebody. Oh, look at that. He was waiting for a man in a freaking wheelchair to come rolling up to him to greet him. Isn't that funny how the Convo Couch painted the president? And I literally just defended Joe Biden. My mother would love me right now. She'd be like, yeah, that's the truth. Well, the Convo Couch lies. And they give you a false misrepresentation of reality. And if you go through and you see how many views they get and how many views I get, okay, let's talk about Elon Musk's free speech platform here, okay? Literally, the Convo Couch puts up a fake video, an edited video that's cut short to try to make Joe Biden look like he's a failure. That he just stands there and he's confused, right? But if you go through and see, it's got, let's see here, 37,700 views, right? 158 likes, 55 retweets. And you start scrolling down, oh, and yet they'll vote for him. Oh, it was that sneaky ice cream truck. He got stuck in the teleporter. He's glitching out again. I'm going to go over and sign that executive order as soon as I can find my way off the stage. You know, all of these nasty comments about this guy that was literally waiting for someone to come rolling up in a wheelchair, and I didn't even know it. Isn't this funny? This was gold. This was gold. And how many viewers do I have here right now? Nice. Awesome. Thank you, everybody. Hell yeah. Appreciate all that. Okay, great. Yeah, this is the kind of content I'll give you. I'll find the morons out there that fucking lie to you, and I'll point them out to you, and then you can be like, wow, Nay was right. These motherfucking cunts at the goddamn Convo Couch are a bunch of fucking misrepresentatives of the fucking truth. To try to make a fucking point, they will lie to their audience, and that's who their audience are. They're literally people who are okay with being fucking lied to by these dumb cunts, and they're too lazy to do what I just did, which was to get on YouTube and do a 3-second search for what Joe Biden really did after the 17-second mark. It was so stupid. Oh, he just stands there. He was waiting for a guy to roll up in a wheelchair. What do you guys think about that? Was he failing?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Was it? Oh, but no, they say Joe Biden's failing. Look at all the morons. Look at all the morons saying, oh yeah, fatal error, rebooting. Because he's waiting for someone in a wheelchair. And none of these people know. They all think that Joe Biden is like that. Yeah, hey, and I'm telling you, I watched the man crumble in front of us. I watch him fall upstairs. He's an idiot. You know, the least fucking Convo's cunts could fucking do is grab some real footage of him doing that. Instead, they have to make up lies because they're a bunch of dumb cunts. What a bunch of morons. Holy shit, the Convo fucking cunts. Fuck the Convo Couch. Holy shit. It's despicable. So, you know, he was waiting for a man in a wheelchair to greet him, you sick fucks. And I'll put a link to the fucking video of him fucking doing it. God, there's such a bunch of fucking idiots over there. I wonder how many people are going to see that response I just put up to the Convo Couch. You know, they got 37,700 fucking views on that goddamn bullshit. Wow, man. Come on, market. It skipped under. The market skipped under that falling wedge. It looks like it's trying to recover right now. The only reason I'm here is because I want to see this market recover with you guys. I swear. I wanted to leave here like an hour ago. Wow. God damn, dude, that's every time I look at this, I want to play this for you guys on repeat. You know, I'm just so fucking angry about this misrepresentation of the truth. They really should retract this. I should demand that they retract this. Oh, look at Joe Biden just waiting there. Look at Joe Biden just standing there because he doesn't know what's going on. Everybody look at Joe Biden just standing there because he's confused. And he doesn't know what's going on. Look, everybody. Convo Couch reporting. This is quality Convo Couch reporting right here, everybody. Look, Joe Biden's just standing there because he doesn't know what's going on. He's confused. He's a confused man. Look, that's Convo Couch reporting. That's Convo Couch reporting. With thousands and thousands of supporters. Well, where's the retraction? Where's the retraction at? I can't wait. I can't wait for the retraction. Fioria. How do you spell her name? Fiore is Bella or Isabel, but it's like she's got like some kind of a weird thing, like an underscore or something. I don't know, man. No. I can never find her fucking dude. I'm spelling her name wrong. Let me find her on Twitter. I hate that bitch. Kim is the biggest piece of shit president. Dark Wizard. Yeah, you hate Joe Biden. I fucking hate him too. I totally hate him. But I'm not going to sit here and fucking tell lies about him. You know? Was he failing in that at that moment that he was standing there waiting for the man in the wheelchair? You know? You know what I'm saying? Twitter.
You need to lie to make up your point. You already lost. Man.
Yeah, man. It fucking sucks. People are so stupid. They don't realize that. Fioria, Isabel, or some shit. I don't know her fucking name, dude. What is her fucking name? I can never find her on here. Oh, there it is. Fiorella is Fiorella is Belm. Okay, got it. Copy. Where's fucking copy, you fucking cunts? Why do they just take copy out of here, man? You fucking cunts. Fucking hate you. Left click on something and no copy shows up. It's copy fucking link and shit. Oh, dude, so it did copy the link. God damn it. Isabel. No, it doesn't. I'm still spelling it wrong. God damn it. Fieria. F-I-E. Fieria. No. I can't remember it. F-I-O-R-E-L-L-A. F-I-O-R-E-L-L-A. There. Got it. Can't wait for fucking clown bitches. There, I just retweeted that. I said I can't wait for the fucking retraction. Hey, who liked that? Someone liked my tweet? No. Okay, my bad. Thought you guys were gonna impress me and like my tweet, but you didn't. Okay, that's cool. I'm at Nays Garden on Twitter. That was what I tweeted was at the Convo Couch. If you guys want to go over there and support. I'll go ahead and I'll pin it to my fucking... I don't know whether to do the retraction. 2 views. 3 views. I'll pin it to my profile. So if you guys go to my profile on Twitter at Nays Garden, you will be able to find that tweet. Go in there, you can retweet it. You can retweet it at Pasta, retweet it at Fiorella, you can retweet it at the Convo Couch. You can leave comments. You can be like, you can make a clip of me proving them wrong on here. You could on YouTube, and you could tweet that at them too. And you can just tell them that I've debunked their bullshit video on my YouTube channel and on Rumble and on. Jeffrey Webb, what's up, buddy? Hey, man, how are you? Doc Boys 5150. How's it going, man? You're on Rumble, huh? Follow my channel, Jeff. Follow my channel on Rumble. I see you did. Good job. Thank you. One, like I said, one follower at a time, bro. You want to use the emotes. If you want to use the emotes, it's at Nays Garden on kick.com/Nays Garden. It's like air hockey. It's that simple. It's like air hockey. It really is that simple. It really is that simple. It's like air hockey. Really? Where's your fucking air hockey cars at now, Elon? You fucking... It's like air hockey line piece of shit. It's like air hockey. It really is that simple. Wow, it sounds complicated. It really isn't. It's like air hockey. It really is that simple.
Yeah, tell me you know nothing about vacuum without telling me you know nothing about vacuum.
But Cyber, it's like air hockey. Cyber, it's like air hockey, bro. I don't know. He's right here at my feet. No, he's right here. Yeah. She gets pissed if the cat's outside. It's so funny. My cat. She gets mad at me. I'm living in a fucking bizarro world over here. I have no idea what's going on. Alright, so anyway, Cyber cheers. We'll see if Convo Couch replies to what I said about them putting up a bullshit video of Joe Biden. I proved it to all of you. We'll see if I could prove it to their audience as well. This is going to be fun. Alright, this kind of reporting is inexcusable. Cheers, Tula, Cyber, everybody that's watching, Jeffrey Webb, what's up, buddy? Arafat, Dark Wizard. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
Billy Valentine. Cheers, I'm back.
Hey, Billy. Thank you, Cyber, for going on Twitter, bro.
No problem, bro.
Hell yeah. You know, the Convo Couch grabbed that video. It's their fucking clip. I'm so confused. The video has 10,400 views, and underneath it, it says their views of it, 38,000 views. It says 10,400 views on the video. I'm so confused. The original.
They probably just made a show out of their own video, right?
Well, that's the thing, is you can usually click it back to the original tweeter, and it's them. It's the Convo
okay.
Couch. If you go to their website, I mean their Twitter thing. I'm gonna write them a little tweet right here. Just posted a selectively edited video of Joe Biden waiting after a speech to greet someone in a wheelchair. Do you care to retract this obviously false reporting? You guys just posted a selectively edited video of Joe Biden waiting after a speech to greet someone in a wheelchair. I found the entire video and debunked your lies. Do you care to retract this obviously false reporting? There you go. They just put that tweet up. So I responded on that tweet. It's like, if you're in a position to help out, please do. They're asking for money from their audience that they literally just lied to. Fund the Convo Couch independent work. Being demonetized, shadow banned, and censored on YouTube has made it harder. Dude, maybe because you're lying to people, Craig. Stop lying, bro.
Yeah, that's fucking sleazy, man.
My goodness, where is this selectively edited video? It's not showing up on here. April 24th. Oh, okay, 24th. It's back on the 20th. Wow, she's a fucking piece of work. Whichever one of them is doing this. There it is. Convo Couch. So there's a post from her. Then there's that post. And there's another post from her. So my guess is she's posting as the Convo Couch. It's Fiora that made that video. So this should be really interesting. I went ahead, man. I went ahead and I threw down the gauntlet, bro. I laid that line in the sand for them. Here we go again. But this time, Craig's following me. Craig's talking to me. Let's see what he says. This is inexcusable. This is not reporting. This is freaking propaganda. This is exactly what he accuses governments of doing, and he's doing it himself, or, his girl is doing it. Either way, man, people need to call them. I can't believe no one else calls them out on this bullshit. Why is it just me? Where's the support, man? At least Cyber's got my back on Twitter with this. Seven views on my video. Let's see here. Let's go back to my profile and go to my pinned tweet. It's got 9 views, 1 like. Mom, can you come here please for a second?
What? Me?
Yeah. Yeah, she goes, what, me?
What, honey?
I want you to watch this video right here. It's 13-second video.
Oh,
okay. So it's this video right here.
I'm going to go over and sign that executive order. Thank you.
And this was posted by the Convo Couch, who claim that Trump won the election. Right?
Christ.
Okay. They claim they're independents.
I'm gonna go over and sign
Now, do you want it? And you saw him walk over?
Yeah.
Okay. Watch. This is what they said. I'm going to go over and sign that executive order, Joe Biden says, as he suddenly stops midway and just stands there. Right. It was only 17 seconds. But wait, look. It's got 10,000 views. It's got 38,000 views here. Right? Okay. So this was my... I went and I looked it up myself. I was like, what happened after that? Watch this. This is what really happened. Oh, he's just standing there, right? Look what he's waiting for.
Oh my God.
Can you believe they took this moment?
Yes, I believe it,
Yeah.
Dan. This is what they do.
So I want you to know I debunked them.
Good for
Like
you.
For
number
Biden.
4.
I'm proud of you, honey.
I thought you would be. Lying happens on all sides, and I'm like I said, I'm a truth guy. Good night, Mom. I'm a truth guy. I don't care, man. You're not going to be able to lie to push your narrative on me. And if you're going to try to force it past me, I'm going to catch it. I'm going to show it to everybody. Okay? I'm really sad at your audience for not going and doing that themselves. Wow. What a Dark Wizard 1993. Good night, Nays, Mom. What a sad commentary on the level of intellect of the Convo Couch's audience when you go through and just see every tweet after tweet after tweet is, yeah, Joe Biden is failing, all right. This video certainly backs up that narrative. This is a hell of a piece of straw. That you're not going to go watch the 18th second when he put his thumb up because he was waiting for the guy to come rolling over in his wheelchair to get him on camera, which was very nice of him to do. He didn't walk off camera. It's kind of very present-minded of him to do. I don't know, man. You guys picked the wrong goddamn moment of video to try to smear Joe Biden with. What a bunch of idiots. God, do better, man. There's so much falling upstairs, man. Come on. That was a good one. You should just stick with that. Nobody falls upstairs except that moron. See, I'm with you. But don't lie to me, man. You fucking lie to me, you lose support. I would like to see that in your audience, too. I would like them to see my tweet that I put under your shit tweet and be like, whoa, who's this guy trending? Hey, he's telling the truth. He actually put the video up that shows the 18th second. You know, there's the 18th second of the video. Why is this video only 17 seconds? Oreo, whatever your fucking name is. Why is it only 17 seconds? You know, maybe I'll have to ask Willie Bragg why that video is only 17 seconds. Since he literally had her on the show like the day after she put that bullshit up. Man, this fucking itches. Is Cyber riding a lizard elope? A lizard elope.
He's a fucking weird creature, man.
It's a camel tope. You could just hear some kind of weird music playing in the background. Whoa! Oh, I was itching right here. I had a rash. It just went away. Oh boy, the market dropped. Not good. Not good. Especially Harmony. Harmony dropped way down.
Billy Ballantyne.
No.
You tell that camel tope to calm the hell down.
No, Jeff, it's not Billy Cohen. It's Billy Ballantyne. Yeah, I am. I'm not a bullshit artist. I try not to be. I mean, I'm not going to let people fucking get away with that. That's for sure. It's so fucked up. Dude, this looks like dabs almost. What is this here? Some cannabis flower.
It's Chase. Is that the Ben I went to high school with? WTF?
It's Chase. Who are you? Yeah, that's my name. In real life. Who are you?
Billy Ballantyne. Billy Bong is a RDA, top shelf, Nobel Prize level cock breath.
Billy Bong is a grade A top shelf Nobel Prize level cock breath. Where is Billy Bong Thornton? Do you ever put concentrates on your flower, the bowl? It can be hard on the lungs, though. We're still holding above 29,100. You said flower, the bowl. Flower, the bowl. I said flower, the bowl. Flower, the bowl. Concentrate on flower. Flower, the bowl. Flower, the bowl. Flower, bowl, flower. Bowl, flower, bowl, flowers and bowls, and flowers and bowls. Anywho, yeah, let's do it. Let's put some concentrate. Right, I'm gonna put it right on top of this half smoked bowl, just like you just said, Arafat, and melt it right on there. Look how easy that goes on there. That's nice. And there's a bunch of oil on this. I could drip a whole bunch on there, but I'm not going to get too crazy. I could totally clean this whole thing off, bro. Oh my God. That would be like sick. I would be so high and so fucked up. And you guys would laugh and you would laugh and you'd laugh. And this thing would catch on fire.
Delta 9 edibles.
Thoughts on Delta 9 edibles? I got really sick on some shit, and I don't know if it was HGH or Delta 9 or Delta fucking whatever the fuck. Dude, I don't know. This is what I like.
Billy Ballantyne.
Crackle construction.
Well, that's just regular cannabis.
This is what I like. I like to grow my own cannabis. I like to make my own shit. I don't like any processes that are going to take anything out of the cannabis. It's
not really regular cannabis if you have to fucking extract something from it and take it out to make it legal and shit, and you don't know what kind of fucking solvent's been used and shit.
Exactly.
I mean, so it's not really just regular cannabis. It's literally
Delta
the opposite of fucking regular cannabis.
BS. Billy Ballantyne. Delta 9 is regular THC.
Well, I'll just take the regular THC. How about that? I don't want, any properties removed or whatever.
No, yeah, me neither. I don't see the need for it at all.
I'll just take the oil off the bud and I'm fine. I don't need to do any chemical fucking extractions to it after the fact of removing it off the bud. Alright, dude, I got stupid. Stupid. Look at this thing smoking. This is smoking. I don't know how much there's any oil left on there. I don't think there really is. Stupid. I'm stupid.
Billy Valentine. Delta 8 is stupid.
Wait a minute.
Couldn't agree more.
Huh. Nothing. It's funny, last time I tweeted at Yo Pasta, he responded instantly within 1 minute. He hasn't responded to anything that I just sent to them. So, I know he has notifications on, turned on his phone. And it's not late. It's 9:30. He's sitting there looking at his phone, reading my tweet. I don't know if him and Fiora are a couple. They probably are. If they are, he's probably looking at her right now and going, you know that video you put up of Joe Biden the other day? And she's going to be like, yeah. He's like, you know that somebody rolled up in a wheelchair 1 second after you decided
Billy
to fucking
Valentine.
cut the video? And you've got
So
37,000 views with our
Nine
name
is
on
like
that video?
asking Dolly Parton
What do you want
if
to
she
do?
likes giant nipples.
Oh, just ignore that guy. Nobody sees his tweets anyway. His own audience doesn't even give a fuck. Oh. Pass the popcorn pasta. This movie's great. Considering creating a left-wing version of Ben Shapiro's The Daily Wire website. Basically, this is Dusty Smith, Cult of Dusty. Basically an article website that counters right-wing narratives and covers news stories through a progressive lens, similar to what I do on my show, but text-based and with less cussing and yelling. He should cover the little segment that I just did on the convo couch.
Mike Creek. Thoughts on HHCP? It's a new concentrate extract like THHCP Co Delta 8 Delta 9 Delta 10.
Yeah, this is the same shit that I got sick on. Stay the fuck away from it, Mike. This is the shit that I got sick on. Very sick for days. Don't, because we don't know what they're using.
Billy Valentine wrong.
Huh? Billy Valentine wrong.
Billy Valentine. Mike Creek dumb.
I'm going to ask Dusty if
Billy
he'll cover my...
You creak, Mike Creek, we all creak for. Dumb.
Cult of Dusty is not going to like the convo couch. I have this massive bowl packed with this massive oil melted on top. Do you guys remember that? I haven't hit it yet.
Mike Creek. D9 is the same, but he was probably referring to only getting a Delta cart wherever op is from. That is not the same as a regular full THC ska cart.
Listen, Mike. If you want to walk into stores and you trust...
Mike Creek. You're a kid for saying I'm dumb, haha.
You're the one that started it, Mike. If you want to walk into a store full of strangers and you trust them with your fucking lungs and your fucking brain cells, bro, be my guest. I don't fucking care. I told you. Don't fuck with that shit. You know, they're
Billy
basically, as far as
Valentine.
I'm concerned, it's fucking
Yep, I'm 14
wild,
years
wild
old.
west. You know,
I'm
and you're the
calling my
goddamn
mommy.
guinea pig. You know? It's the wild, wild west and you're the fucking guinea pig. Dude, when I smoke this fucking thing, it's gonna catch on fire big time. Hidden Springs Chocolate. Bizarro nearly killed me. Put me in
TJM.
the ICU for 5 days. Can I be a kid
Hello,
too? Can
Nay,
we go
good
to Toys
evening.
R Us now?
Billy Valentine.
Hey, TJM.
My mommy said, "You're dumb." Mike Creek. Peace, Ben. This show stinks.
So does your mom. That's why I kicked her out. So for the rest of you, everybody except Mike Creek, do you guys want to see me set this bowl on fire and watch it catch on fire and fucking burn like crazy fucking fire in my bowl? Because it's going to catch on fire and burn with fire. I'm going to set it alight, set it bright. I'm going to set your ass on fire. Cyber.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, no law regarding cannabis. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers,
Mike
everybody.
Creek.
Billy, Mike, go fuck
You were
yourself.
hella depressed a week ago, ready to quit streaming.
TJM.
TJM. Hell yes.
Hello, TJM.
Billy Valentine. You'll find your mom in my
Jeffrey.
creek naked. Mike. Mike
Air
Creek.
fat, Nakba. Cheers, all of you guys.
Baby.
Cheers. Let's set it on fire and let it
Cheers,
burn.
bro. Cheers, everybody. Am I Creek? Fuck you, dude.
TJM. I'm in love. Wish I was there to join LOL.
Did you see my chihuahua? It's my dance, the chihuahua.
Billy Valentine. Mike, what's your thoughts on that?
I'm just waiting for fucking Craig Pasta to respond to this tweet, man. He's not fucking saying anything back.
It's Chase. Thoughts on smoking cannabis and crack?
Stay away from hot rocks, dude.
Dude, this dude has heated tile flooring, and he's got his cats. She's got her kittens all out there, and all the kittens are all spread out on the hot floor. And fucking sleeping out on the floor. It's so cute, dude.
It's Chase. My uncle does that all the time.
It's Chase. Who are you? I asked you before, you didn't answer me. You said, is it Ben you went to high school with? What the fuck? I said, who are you? It's Chase. You never responded. You want to tell me who the fuck you are? If you and I went to high school together and you call me by my first name? You call me by the name my mother gives me? Huh? Who the fuck do you think you are? Coming in here using my real name? You know where the fuck you're sitting? You know who the fuck you're sitting in front of right now? Now I'm gonna ask you again. What the fuck did you just call me? And who the fuck are you? And what gives you the fucking right to use my real name, the name my mother gave me? That's good. The name of my grandfather. Your uncle does it all the time. You're not gonna tell me who you are? Yo, it's Chase. I'm about to block you for my live stream. You got about 20 seconds.
And then you are chased out of here. Bye.
Yeah, and then Chase, it's bye-bye Chase. You're chased out.
Billy
Exactly.
Valentine. I got the house hooked up today too, as if it's hard, but I had to hang hose racks too. Looks legit with the all-steel BS.
I like this blue light, man. This is cool shit. These lighting, all the lightings, the colors. The colors and the lighting. The blue and the reds and the greens and the things. Oh, your 20 seconds is way up, buddy. I think someone may have already got you. But just in case, bye-bye Chase. Have a nice go fuck yourself. Look, dude, if you want to come in and throw your dick around, when I fucking ask you a question, you don't want to answer it, I'm going to fucking throw my dick around and show you how big mine is compared to yours. You're not going to like it. Nonprofit. GTV. What's that? I don't know.
Billy Valentine. Its chase comes from the land of Creek, the Creek of Might.
I don't know, man. My creek is so fucking cleaned out. Oh my god. I almost took a video of it this morning. The one behind my house. See, we've got the one that goes next to the house. It's all clean. It's nice. It's got one section where I leave the leaves there because it's, Oh, this is fucking insane. A fucking crow pulls up on this flagpole and just rips this flag out of the flagpole. Takes him like 27 seconds to do it. And then it's an Israeli flag. He pulls the whole fucking flag out of the pole and just lets it go on the ground. It's fucking incredible. It's an incredible piece of video. You should watch this because it's pretty incredible. Watch this shit.
עזוב את הרגל.
הלו! הלו, דני!
עורב! אנרכיסט! הלו! עזוב את הדגל, בחייאת. אני בשוק. עורב, מה? אני בהלם. אני בשוק. עזוב את הרגל.
הלו! הלו, דני!
עורב! אנרכיסט! הלו! עזוב את הדגל, בחייאת. אני בשוק.
I need my gun. Get my gun.
עורב, מה? אני בהלם. אני בשוק.
I have a feeling that's what he said. I need my gun. Oh my god, dude, that's hilarious. I wish there was a translation underneath that. God, could somebody translate that, please? Dude, oh my god.
Billy Ballantyne. The funniest flag crap I've seen lately, a Patriot company advertising their American flag sleeping bags. Sleeping bags. That go on the own. Ha 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 ha, idiots.
It's so weird that you roll over on the ground, right? You sleep on top of American flag. This freaking market, whatever. Unreal. What's your favorite Billy Joel song? This girl's asking. It's so funny. Oh my god, so much of people fucking are all playing Billy Joel songs. Oh no. Stop it. Twitter at Nays Garden Jeffrey on Twitter. Everything is Nays Garden. Dude. Cardano's under 40 cents. Fucking Bill Maher, whatever, dude.
Billy Ballantyne. I want to sell my skull while I'm alive. To a ghoul.
It's hilarious, bro.
TJM. Play us a song.
Well, I've never been to Spain. But I kinda like the music. Yeah, the ladies are insane there. And they sure know how to use it. They don't abuse. Ain't ever gonna lose
Billy
it.
Valentine.
I can't refuse
Bye, but
it.
Eric could really use you some TPO right now. Hashtag monkey butt.
Well, I've never been to Spain, but I kinda like the Beatles. So I headed for Las Vegas. Only made it out to Needle. Oh, can you feel it? It must be real. Feels so good. It feels so good. My nose itches. No, I've never been to hell, but I've been to Oklahoma. Well, they tell me I was born, but I really don't remember. In Oklahoma, not Arizona. Doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Thanks, Arafat. No, I've never been to Spain, but I've been to Oklahoma. Well, they tell me I was born there, but I really don't remember. In Oklahoma, not Arizona. What does it matter? It doesn't matter. It's kind of fun.
TJM. 3 Dog Night. Love it. Billy Valentine. Check out this crazy idea Emily had. She wants me to our mother bonsai weeping willow that we use for cuttings. Then when she dies she wants that, by then 70-year-old tree. Billy Valentine. To be planted over her so it can finally out big. Billy Valentine. Crazy women. They're so cute. Oh, I just got slapped. Billy Valentine. Does your blood pressure ever give you headaches in your
Maybe sometimes. I don't know if it's the blood pressure doing it. There's a reason for the sunshine in the sky. There's a reason why I'm feeling so high. Must be the season. Till the love light shines all around us. So let that feeling grab you deep inside and send you reeling where your love can't hide, and then go stealing through the moonlit nights with your lover. Let your love let your love flow like a mountain stream, and let your love grow with the smallest of dreams. Let your love show, and you know what I mean. It's the season. Let your love fly like a bird on a wing. Let your love bind you to all living things, and let your love shine. And you know what I mean, that's the reason. And there's a reason for the warm, sweet nights, and there's a reason for the candle lights. Must be the season when those love light right shine all around us. Love rights. It's love lights. It says love rights. Love lights shine all around us. So let that wonder take you into space and lay you under. It's love and embrace, just see the thunder. As it warms your face, you can't hold back. Let your love flow like a mountain stream. Let your love grow with the smallest of dreams, and let your love show. And you know what I mean, it's the season. Just let your love fly like a bird on a wing. Let your love bind you to all living things, and let your love shine. And you know what I mean, that's the reason. Watch out, my pick. Good luck finding it down there, bro. It could be anywhere. It's like a game. Is it within my realm of sight? Is it within my realm of discovering this guitar pick? For it has been lost forever in the realm of the unknown. I have a really hard time learning that song. But if I ever play it out in front of people, I'm singing it full voice. I can sing the song. It's just, and when I'm smoking all this cannabis and all this oil and shit, you know, not really. But if I'm, you know, not smoking and I'm out doing something professional or whatever, I could totally nail this song. But I can't remember these fucking words, man. So I have to bring them with me and have them up on a music stand. Gone out of town on a boat on the southern islands. Sailed to reach before the following sea. She was making for the trades on the outside, and the downhill run to the Papati. Off the wind on this heading, lie the Marquesas. We are 80 feet of the waterline, nicely making way in a noisy bar. Never long trying to call you. On a midnight watch, I realized twice you ran away. Think about how many times. I'm trying to get the low chorus. Think about how many times I have fallen. Spirits are using me, Lord, your voice is calling. What heaven brought you and me, and I really figure out in. Around the world, I have been around the world, looking for that woman, girl. You know she knows love can endure. You know will. You know will. see the Southern Cross for the first time, you understand now why you came this way. 'Cause the truth you might be running from is so small. It's as big as the promise of a brand new day. So I'm sailing for tomorrow, my dreams are dying, and my love is an anchor tied to you, tied with a silver chain. I have my ship, and all the flags are flying. She is all that I have left, and music is her name. I think about how many times I have fallen. Spirits are using me, larger voices calling. What heaven brought you and me cannot be forgotten. I have been around the world, looking for that woman, girl, who knows love can endure, and you know it will. You know it will. So we cheated and we lied and we tested. We never failed to fail. It was the easiest thing to do. You will survive being bested. Somebody fine will come along. Me forget about loving you at the Southern Cross. Let's adjourn to my bedroom and turn the amplifier on. I am still living with your ghost, lonely and dreaming of the West Coast. I don't wanna be your downtime. I don't wanna be your stupid game. With my big back boots and my old suitcase, I do believe I find myself a new place. I don't wanna be the bad guy. I don't wanna do your stupid dancing. I just wanna see some palm trees. I will try and shake away this disease. We could live beside the ocean, leave the fire behind, swim out past the breakers, watch the world die. Live beside the ocean, leave the fire behind, swim out past the breakers, watch the world die. I am still dreaming of your face. I'm dreaming of all the things you took away. I don't wanna be your good time. I don't wanna be your fallback crutch anymore. I'll walk right out into a brand new day. Insane and rising in my own weird way. I don't wanna be the bad guy. I don't wanna do your sleepwalk dance anymore. I just wanna feel some sunshine. I just wanna find some place to be alone. Oh, we could live beside the ocean, leave the fire behind, swim out past the breakers, watch the world die. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Ooh, oh. Disagree, travel the world and the Sweet dreams made of this. Who am I to disagree? You don't repeat songs hardly, which is awesome. You hear different songs from it, it's funny. I never repeat any song. Never hear the same song twice from me. I play different songs every time. I keep it original and nice, you see. I like to play new songs every time. I pick up the guitar and play something different. And people who listen to me say, that's not true. He plays the same shit over and over again. And they're right. I play the same shit over and over again, and they're right. It's the same fucking 6 songs, trying to get them right. But sadly, I suck. Mustang Savage, don't you throw your, slow your Mustang down. Oh, Mustang Savage. How's that go? Don't slow your Mustang down. You're gonna drive it all night. Don't you better slow your Mustang down. That's fun to play. You do is ride around, Sally, ride. I said, all you wanna do is ride around, Sally, ride. I said, all you do is ride around, Sally, ride. All you wanna do is ride around, Sally, ride. You wanna ride around the boys? Don't you know you better slow that Mustang down? We said, you ride day, you ride around all night. Don't you know you better slow that Mustang down? It's so groovy in 60s. I love that. Fucking, it's like a Beatles. Taxman. Let me tell you how it will be. Here's one for you, 19 for me. 'Cause I'm a tax man. Yeah, I'm the tax man. Should 5% appear too small? Taxman, be thankful I don't take it all. Taxman, 'cause I'm the taxman. Yeah, I'm the taxman. If you drive a car, I'll tax the street. If you get too cold, I'll tax your heat. If you take a walk, I'll tax your feet. If you try to sit, I'll tax your seat. Tax man. My advice to those who die, taxman, declare the pennies on your eyes. Taxman, 'cause I'm the taxman. Yeah, I'm the taxman. And you're working for no one but me. Taxman. Paperback writer, paperback writer. Just a reminder when you take a look. It comes from and I wanna be a paperback writer. I know that word. I know that lyric. Paperback writer. Dear sir or madam, can you take a look? Will you read my book? It took me years to write. Will you take a look? Took me 30 years. It took me years to write. Will you take a look? Just a reminder, will you read my book? It took me 30 years. It took me 30 years. Why do I keep saying 30 years? Dear. Just a reminder, will you read my book? It took me years to write. Or will you take a look? Based on a novel by a man named Lear. And I need a job, so I want to be a paperback writer. Paperback writer. Ted Nugent's totally ripped that off. Okay. It's a dirty story of a dirty man. His clinging wife, his clinging wife doesn't understand. His son is working for the Daily Mail. It's a steady job, but he wants to be a paperback writer. It's a dirty story of a murder. It's a dirty... It's hard to play and sing at the same time. It's a dirty story of a dirty man and his clinging wife doesn't understand. Well, he's working for the Daily Mail. It's a steady job. He wants to be a paperback writer. Paperback writer. Thank you, Amtron Zero. I'm trying to learn this. It's hard to sing and play at the same time. And it breaks down right there. Paperback writer, paperback writer. It's 1,000 pages, give or take a few. It'll be writing more in a week or two. Could make it longer if you like the style. I could change it around. I wanna be a paperback writer. Paperback writer. If you really like it, you can... See, this is my favorite part. It gets into that fourth verse, and those fucking background vocals, bro. I'd rather just sing that, you know? I love that shit. The fourth verse, he says, if you really like it, you can have the rights. You can make $1 million for you overnight. If you must return it, you can send it here. But I need a break and I want to be a paperback writer. They're singing those lyrics, right? But at the same time, the other dude's going, ooh, ooh, make $1 million for you overnight. You return it, you can send it here, but I need a break. I wanna be a paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Ooh, paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. It's so close to just what the doctor ordered by Ted Nugent. Just total rip off of that song. I love Paperback Writer though. It's a way better song. And the background vocals are what make it so badass. When it gets those background vocals, man. What's the bass doing here, I wonder? I'm playing it wrong. Paperback. Okay. No, that's the goddamn Ted Nugent song. Oh, it's yeah, because you got to remember that. See, because the Ted Nugent song just goes, so it's different. That's what he changed. He took that little hammer on out of there. Dude, I know a band, they used to play that song live perfectly. They were an all original band, but they did 2 cover songs. They did that song and they did a Steely Dan song. And they did that song even better. They were great. That guy is still playing guitar. Sean Gannum. I think he's in a Rush cover band still. He's on Facebook still. Sean Gannum. Amazing guitar player. Take a few, I'll be writing more, a week or 2. Can make it longer if you like the style. I could change around and I wanna be paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Totally want to listen to that song now. What gauge? They're 9s. These are 9s. I feel like I've been playing guitar. It's funny. Didn't even plug it in. I'm sorry, cat. I just put my foot on your head. You alright? Sorry, buddy. Is this alright? I don't know. I hope so. I really do. I really do. I really do. Alright. The chat has kind of died off. So, that's good. I think I'm going to call it. You guys are great. The crypto market just totally leveled off. So you can see where everything's at. It settled a little underneath where we were, and it's still in this holding pattern of falling wedge. We got to wait for the reaction. I've been waiting all night for this. It's seriously, I waited 2.5 hours just to see if this market was going to explode. It literally didn't do anything, and it happens to me every time I try to call a market. So if it explodes, it'll explode tonight sometime. I'm assuming. I hope so. But until then, love you guys. See you later. I'm out of here. Guten bye. Cyber, thank you for your gaming expertise. Once again, your gaming stylings have been fantastically entertaining all night for me and everyone else. Does anybody have anything they would like to add? No. Okay, you guys take care. Oh wait, what happened over here on Rumble, man? Something happened on Rumble. Somebody showed up. Wait, hey, Techner Dog, what's up? Hey, there's people here all of a sudden. Non-profit. Yo, what's your Twitter name? Okay, Jane. The globalists in the NWO are putting the COVID vax in your food. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You're like some kind of a weird... I have to debunk that, okay? That's just not true, okay? That's weird and stupid that somebody said that. Great tune, way to break it down. All those melodies are key. Good stuff, man. Hive me a shout out. We live by video. Okay, we live by video. Techner Dog just joined. I was just going to shut it down, but now you guys are here. Now you guys showed up, and I don't necessarily want to shut it down. So, that's cool. Man, that's cool. Big D's Barbecue, what's up, son? I was gonna shut it down, but then you dig my pad, thank you. You like the playing, thank you guys. Over there on Rumble, thank you so much. Put you guys up here too, man. Might as well put y'all up here. Put the Rumble, since Rumble's finally grumbling. Rumble's gotta grumble, man. I can't freaking believe it. People are actually talking over there. For the first time ever. Look at that. There you guys go. I got you. I'll put you right up on screen. No problem, man. Actually, I think the chats, where's the other chat at? This chat right here. Here we go. This chat. We can put this chat right here with this chat. And put this chat with this chat like this. That's great. That's great, man. We've got 3 chats being monitored on screen. No Tucker. I'm a guitarist. Was it hard to learn left-handed? No, it was easy because I'm left-handed. It was as easy for me to learn left-handed as it is for you to learn right-handed. If you're right-handed. It's a good question. It's the same thing, just depends on which handed you are. You just get the guitar for which handed you are, you know. Wait, I remember. Keep it open, Airfat says. So am I. You play guitar too? Guys, please subscribe to this channel. Will you subscribe to my channel? It says I've got 181. You guys could make it like 183. Thank you. Cool. Cool. Like we say, Cyber, one subscriber at a time, bro. Build that channel. I'm a lefty, but you play righty? No, get yourself a left-handed guitar and try that. Take your guitar and just turn it upside down and see how that feels. Techno Dog. We live by videos. Since you've been playing right-handed, it might be weird at first, but just turn your guitar upside down. Damn, flip it over. And just see how that feels. How does it feel when you do that? Well, just see how it feels. It's never too late to start learning. You could learn both ways. Look at Michelangelo, dude. He plays both ways. He plays both left-handed and right-handed. Oh man, come on, really? This does not have to happen to me right now. I was in my creek and I got into some poison ivy or poison oak or something, you know. And at first it was really bad, but I put some triage oil on it. It got better, but I just scratched it and it fucking now I'm bleeding. You don't have anything here, like a paper towel or anything, you know. Dude, I can feel it. There goes. It goes. Dude, the market's about to explode. I can feel it. This is it. This is us. I can feel it. Do you know why? Because it tapered into nothing. Look at the chart. Look how it's tapered right here. It's just tapered off. Tapered off. It's tapering off. Dude, I think this is gonna be our breakout. I have to go clean up my leg because I'm bleeding, but I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get a paper towel and just wet it down really quick, clean the blood off my leg, and then we can keep going. Yeah, you need special ointment for that scratch. Yeah, I know, I've got it. I make my triage oil, bro. Is that what you're talking about? My awesome triage oil? Okay, I'm gonna get a paper towel. I'll be right back. I'll take my coffee cup into. Okay, man, dealt with that. Hell yeah. That was no problem. Just scratched it, man. Thinking if I just take a little bit of paper towel. This stuff is like 3-ply. I only need 1, but just a little bit. Stick on here like a temporary band-aid. It's fine, it's not bleeding anymore. I got it all cleaned up, looks good. Great, man. Great. We're good to go, man. Advice and tips. Yeah. We're watching this freaking market tapering into nothing right now. I'm waiting for this explosive breakout. It's just going to happen in like 3 minutes. It's just going to be like a 3-minute explosion, and we're going to get to see it, hopefully, if I'm live long enough. Oh my God, Dusty liked my tweet. Cyber totally hooked me up. Cyber's muted. I don't know what happened. Oh, I muted Cyber. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Cyber. I muted my whole computer.
No problem.
Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I don't know how long ago I did that.
Billy Valentine. Think I'm gonna go watch Holy Ale with the kids, man. This chat's broke.
Alright, Billy, the chat's not broken anymore. Sorry, Cyber.
No problem, bro.
Considering creating a left finger. Oh, so. I need to get the cut from this video of me debunking them, but it's probably more than a minute long. Oh, man. And I need to give that to Dusty. Maybe he'll use it on his show. That would be awesome.
Billy Valentine. Oh, look at that. You're not an idiot. It turned off when you were playing your stomach fiddle.
I know, I turned it off.
Billy Valentine. Does anyone play guitar with a bow?
Florida is where presidential campaigns go to die, like Ron DeSantis's. That's funny. Yeah, Jimmy Page played guitar with a bow for his Moby Dick solo on
Mark Knopfler.
What's that?
I said Mark Knopfler. He played with his fingers, what?
Plays with a violin bow.
Oh, violin bow. Okay.
So, song remains the same album. The live concert.
Billy Valentine. Bless you, Cyber. Billy Valentine. Gesundheit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Billy Valentine. Hey you guys. I can't back out of the tree thing. Thought I ordered 200 tree tags. 5,000 showed up. All in.
This dude was in a restaurant. And he walked up on the counter into the kitchen, bro. He got up on top of the fucking steel counter on his feet, standing up, and walked through the window, the open area there where they serve the food, into the kitchen. Right? Are you following me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The chef in the kitchen, grabs the guy that's on the counter, that's standing up on his feet, grabs him and pulls him down and throws him head first into the fucking sink on the other side of the aisle. Head first. Dude smashes his head into the sink and he's all fucking stunned, and then the chef gets on top of him and beats him until he's unconscious. It's amazing. It's talk about someone getting exactly what they fucking deserve. Like instant fucking, oh, you didn't think you could, you thought you could walk back and fuck with the chef?
Holy shit.
You know, I don't know what restaurant this is, but I want to go eat there for sure. I love this place. Let me see how much of this I can show you. I don't know how much I can show because it's pretty graphic, you know, so I can't really show the graphic part, but it's great, dude. This is one of the greatest things you guys will ever see.
Sounds like Waffle House for sure.
I'll just show you a little bit at a time. So he's just, you see, he's just standing there on the counter. He just walks right into the kitchen. And look what this guy does. He grabs his shirt. Bro, and look, dumbass bends his knees and puts his head forward because he must be some drunk idiot. And then look what this guy does. Now that's as much as I can show you. So at that point, the dude is upside down inside this fucking, this shelf or whatever the hell it is, and just kind of
Billy Valentine. I think it is a Waffle House. Yellow shirts.
Okay.
And the white styrene to-go boxes.
And his
ha 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 ha.
His legs come down to the floor, right? And then as soon as that guy just looked at the chef, because the chef was standing there, after the chef threw him in there, he stood back, and then as soon as that guy like popped his head up, the chef walks over, takes his left hand, fucking holds the guy back down into the shelf and takes his right hand and just, I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's posturing up. 7 shots, all rights. Left hand holding the guy the whole time, and the right hand just bam, bam on the dude's head, bro. Fucking knocked him out. It was awesome. Oh my god, it was awesome. Then he just takes the dude and just lays his freaking unconscious corpse on the freaking ground. And the dude's legs go boop.
Billy Valentine. He man, Waffle House be crazy. Head on a swivel.
Dude, this is one of the greatest things I've ever seen. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to tweet this out to you guys. I just retweeted it. It's from FightMate. I retweeted that. And if you guys want to see that complete instant karma knockout that dude deserved, when you're in a restaurant and somebody's acting obnoxious, this is exactly what you want to see. You want to see the cook or one of the waiters or waitresses grab that motherfucker and give them exactly what they fucking deserve when they least expect it. It feels so good. It warms my heart. And if that makes me a bad person, well then fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. Go on my go on my Twitter, at Nays Garden, and go enjoy that 23 seconds of pure karma gold. It's the best way I can describe it. Psst. Oh my God. Justified? Was it the question is, was that justified? Was that beatdown justified? Dude, you come into my goddamn kitchen like that, up on my counter with your feet, where I serve people's food. Oh, you goddamn right it's justified. I'm a fucking chef. Dude, you're lucky that guy didn't grab a fucking knife and gut you like a fish. You know, you got 7 shots to the head and you deserved fucking 21 of them fuckers. I hope you got fucking brain damage from it,
Billy
too.
Valentine. A bar fight broke out around me in a Texas roadhouse. I thought I'd look cool if I kept eating, so I did. I did look cool. I got beer on me, though.
I thought it'd look cool if I kept eating. Oh, okay, so those guitars I don't care about. I do want the bass, though. I want the black one in the middle. I wonder what happened to the case. There should have been a soft case for that bass. I wonder what happened to it. Market is just like right on the verge, bro. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna do. I can't imagine doing the show without 4 monitors right in front of me. Dude, Ethereum better get the fuck over 19 right now, man. It's got to do it right now. Matic's got to get over $1. Ethereum's got to get over fucking 1,900. Come on, man.
Billy Valentine. My arbor showed up. First time I've ever purchased a Japanese pagoda or a structure. Yeah, I took your advice. That advice cost me $400.
Hell yeah, buddy. It's going to be beautiful. That's awesome, Billy. There really need 40-cent Cardano. I really need 1900 Ethereum. I don't know why they're just sitting there like this. It's like they're waiting. Let's explode, dude. Let's do it. We're supposed to just do this in 3 minutes. Just boom. Let's wrap it up here, crypto. 5 hours live. Think I heard of you on True Social. What is going? Karma's a bitch. Drop the game. Ouch, lol. Drop the game. You might have something here, so let the videos run, man. Definitely justified. Nobody in their right mind jumps up onto a public restaurant counter. If you do, you should be prepared for consequences, because I didn't see or hear that worker entice anything. It could have been worse. Do you like Ethereum? Yes, I like Ethereum. We hit 29.2. Yes, we did, but drop back down.
Billy Valentine. Buying a whole ass structure for less than $1,000 is sketchy. But it's pretty legit.
Sketchy but legit. That's funny. It's legit sketchy. Information on trading. Technerdog. Information on trading. It's a fragmented sentence. I don't know what you're trying to say. He said a home for $1,000. No, he said a structure, which is just a pagoda.
Billy Valentine. Havarti cheese is the hand job of cheeses. Dry ass phoned in bullshit. Billy Valentine. I'm using the pagoda as an entrance to a nursery. Because professional.
Because awesome. He said a home for tips. Looking to learn some tips on crypto. Technerdog, keep watching the show. I highly recommend purchasing Harmony 1. ONE. That's what I recommend. That's this one right here. It's this one. It's at 2 cents right now. I would get like $1,000 of that, and you'll have like $5,000 when it goes to 10 cents. If it goes to 20 cents, you'll have $10,000 off $1,000. It's been up to 35 cents before, and right now it's at 2 cents, and it tracks with Bitcoin. You do the math. That's the best goddamn tip you'll ever get, bro. I mean, my little fucking investment right here is worth $8,000 profit. It's right there. So I put down 35,000, but now it's worth 42.9. So yeah, Harmony has fallen down, but it should recover, and when the whole market recovers, Harmony should follow, or it might lead. Either way, we should be looking pretty good. That $8,000 should go up. No, ONE, one, not UNE. One, Harmony one, ONE. No, dude, it's an entrance to a freaking. You're so funny, Arafat. It's an entrance to a greenhouse, a nursery. You're hilarious. I like when you guys are all talkative like this, though. It's good. Keep me on my toes. One, yeah, there you go, Techner Dog. Oh yeah, cannabis phone booths, Arafat.
Billy Ballantyne. Sometimes I think I have one ball, then it plops out of my body like an egg. Then I'm like, oh, there's my ball. Phew.
Billy, does it have anything to do with you holding your stomach in or out? Let me know. Billy just went like, wait, what? And then he's going to be like now in the bathroom, and everybody in his family is going to hear him like, oh my God!
Billy Ballantyne. Yep.
I just discovered something!
Billy Ballantyne. Well, I also jumped off the castle retaining wall here. 7 feet, at 43 years old, and ruptured a testicle. Pretty cool. Billy Ballantyne. Remember?
No, I don't remember. Sorry, it's terrible.
Billy Valentine. Ball problems are pretty fun.
Yeah. Wow, dude. That's where we are over the 90 days, huh? Dude. There's a massive fucking inverse head and shoulders pattern formed on the 90-day chart, guys. Oh my god. And it's on the 30-day chart too, on Bitcoin.
Billy Valentine.
That's a shoulder head shoulder pattern right there.
I had ball tubes
And it's
squishing out
huge.
of my right nut.
Means we're about to go
Then
up.
they
We should
went
be.
back in.
Just don't know when exactly.
Like the mole game. Balls are like National Geographic.
Oh my god, dude. It's just a matter of time, man. I looked at the 90-day and I was like, man, I hope this isn't the end of this fucking bull run and it all drops out. But now I'm looking at it and I'm like, I think we're just getting started, man.
Billy Valentine. My dink doink is gonna pop off any day.
End of the Tucker era. I wonder what they have to say about Tucker Carlson, because Tucker Carlson's a fucking liar and a piece of shit. I wonder how this went. I'm kind of curious.
Hey everybody, we're live. It's another Friday live at the Gray Zone, except it's not Friday, it's Saturday. I was traveling all yesterday. I've been on the road for the week, and Aaron looks like he's you're not at home. That looks like Jimmy Dore's plasma screen.
Yes, it is. It is.
How's
Correct.
LA?
It's a good time. It's a good time. I've been guest hosting for Jimmy, and I have another. This week is my last one, but it's been a good time. And thanks everybody for joining us. And a reminder to like the stream because that helps us for some reason. Because odds are we're being censored by the powers that be. So when you like the stream, that helps us bypass the filters a little bit, I guess. And yeah, thanks for being here with us on this Saturday.
Yeah, so I actually caught up with Jimmy in Nashville, where he was at Zany's, so you were filling in to facilitate that, and it was a great scene. The club was completely packed for Jimmy. I mean, he had just come off another huge show in Minneapolis. He's he's killing it. He went for like 45 minutes straight, and Steph opened, and then she introduced a young comedian and brought me on. I don't know why. I guess her last joke was that I was young, and then I think my first set was way too experimental, and there were like random people walking in from the street, so they had no idea what I was talking about. There were like spaces of just dead sound for a pin drop on some jokes that you and like our audience here would clearly get. And then the second set, it was all Jimmy Dore fans. It was like when I mentioned I got a standing ovation coming out because it was like our people representing for us and for Jimmy. I got to meet so many people there who were supporters, and obviously that set went way better. Then I checked in on some old friends in Dallas, fed some horses there in the suburbs of Plano, and now I'm somewhere in Mexico, and I'm hoping that
Who cares? Get to the fucking topic.
we're gonna give it a shot.
Max, can I ask, how long is your set when you open up for Jimmy?
He gave me 15 minutes. I went for like 18, and then there's this light. They say like there's a light that tells you that you have 2 minutes left, but they don't tell you where the light is, and the light turned out to be like to my right. I feel like we have a few angles to add. I mean, we haven't really covered Tucker's ouster. We got Somalia, we got Ukraine. I don't know if you want to do anything first, or we should get Tucker out of the way.
Yeah, let's get Tucker out of the way because that was the news of the week. It's a big story. I mean, the biggest, the top-rated cable news host being just out of the blue ousted from his own show and told, I think, just a few minutes before it was announced publicly, and not given a chance to do one final show to say goodbye to his audience. Just Tucker Carlson was ousted, and a lot of speculation as to what really happened, and that's all we can really do at this point is speculate. But one factor that I keep coming back to is it's just a fact that for all the disagreements that people like us have with Tucker Carlson on many issues, it's just a fact that on cable news he was the only place that was airing anti-war voices consistently. Whether
dude. Of course it comes down to that. They are gonna tote Jimmy Dore's fucking water for him because he was on fucking Tucker Carlson, and he's gonna conveniently dismiss and forget all of the mis and disinformation and straight up lying that Tucker Carlson has done just because his buddy Jimmy Dore, who they were just literally promoting at the beginning of this segment, is buddies with fucking Tucker Carlson and was allowed to go on there maybe 5 times at the most and talk about anti-war. Jackson Hinkle appeared on there once. Ooh, the big anti-war message from fucking Tucker lasted all of fucking, a year, maybe, tops. And let me tell you something, that's not why he got fucking fired. He got fucking fired because he was lying about Dominion voting machines, Aaron. Max Blumenthal. Wow, it's as if this old guy is fucking smarter than both of you, and you guys are journalists, and I'm just some dude. It's funny.
Or it's the war in Ukraine or the proxy war in Syria.
I like when I get mad and lean in and the red light gets on my face and makes me look like my face is turning red and my eyes are turning red. That's funny. It's a funny effect. Look. See, it's all gone. Now I'm blue. Now I'm red. Now I'm blue. Happy. Angry. Happy. Angry. Happy. Hey, how's it going, guys? Nice to see you. Why are you trolling me? Hi, everybody. Oh, it's so good to see you. Hey, get out of here. Stop disagreeing with me. Hi, everybody. It's nice to see you. I'm Trending A. We're just hanging out. No, we're not. We're not hanging out at all. I'm just here to bitch at you.
Tucker will be 300 pounds in 1 year with a sweat-covered bow tie on Twitch.
Let's listen to some more smoke being blown up Tucker Carlson's ass.
That was a consistent source of anti-war views, and people don't like it when we say that, but it's just true. It's not. It doesn't mean that Tucker Carlson was right about everything. And again, there's so many things where I vehemently disagree with him, but on these core issues.
Oh, he wasn't right about everything. That's for goddamn sure, Aaron. You fucking cunt.
He stood apart, and I have to guess or speculate that was probably a factor in him being fired so abruptly.
It's obvious. It's so obvious that the content of his show that cut against the grain of every other cable news host, especially Sean Hannity.
That's not why he was fired, Max. He was fired for the whole Dominion thing. This is psychotic that they're trying to paint this narrative that Jimmy Dore came up with, that Tucker Carlson was fired because he was anti-war. These two cuck bitches are ball left and ball right of fucking Jimmy Dore's stinky ass fucking taint.
Follows him, whose ratings are tanking now that Tucker's off. It's obvious when he's the top rated host. It's obvious that was the reason. That was what caused him to come to
couple of little nuts in a nutsack. This is a couple little nuts in a Jimmy Dore nutsack, isn't it? You guys agree with me that this is a couple little nuts in a Jimmy Dore nutsack? Ball 1 and ball 2?
Pressure. Now, advertiser pressure is always a factor. I don't know why everyone's discounting that. First, there was advertiser pressure on Tucker that caused a lot of advertisers to drop out because, he was pro-Trump. He was, pushing the line on a lot of issues where we totally disagree with him. And then Mike Lindell, my pillow guy, comes in and fills the void. But that is not, Mike Lindell is the top advertiser on Fox News, but he's not the only major advertiser. And many of those who advertise on Fox News are Big Pharma. And Tucker was also upsetting Big Pharma interests when he broke away from the COVID consensus and started partially criticizing the
he grows
mRNA
nugs with no
vaccine,
trichomes. Yeah, it's hemp.
And everything else. And if we look at who actually is sponsoring Fox News beyond Mike Lindell, it's as I said, it's Big Pharma, GlaxoSmithKline, Novartis, and then BlackRock, which owns a lot of the pharmaceutical companies, are right behind my pillow. Then the largest institutional owner is Vanguard. They have a 7% stake. BlackRock just increased its stake. They're the two largest owners of Pfizer.
Wow, you guys are like,
they own over 40.
You guys really went down the rabbit hole on this one, didn't you? They literally are not hiding the reason why they fired Tucker. It's not because he's anti-war. You guys are such idiots. Here's my question. If Fox News fired Tucker because he's anti-war, why didn't they fire him fucking 6 months ago, you fucking brain tanks? You two fucking nuts in a Jimmy Dore nutsack. Oh my God, Jimmy Dore has fucking got you guys bought. He's bought you both by putting you on his show. You're fucking bought. And I can see what your fucking price was. It was the price of the fame of the Jimmy Dore show. As Aaron Mate sits there in Jimmy Dore's broadcast studio so he can repeat the lies. Jimmy Dore's probably right off camera with a fucking gun pointed at Aaron's head.
Like 15% of Fox. So they also own 15% of Johnson & Johnson, and they own 13% of Moderna. So the idea that Big Pharma wasn't interested in this, or the Pentagon, I mean, Politico has a piece out, I don't have it right in front of me, Department of Defense officials celebrating Tucker's ouster because they were sick of him. What did they say? We're sick of him bagging on our military night after night. So
yeah, they portrayed it as like Tucker was like insulting the rank and file. When really, actually, they also actually admitted that he's popular with the rank and file. And what they don't like, and here's the article, is that he was criticizing the proxy war in Ukraine. That's what really this is all about. There it is. I mean, that's just an amazing headline itself. Like, good riddance. Pentagon officials cheer Tucker. Like,
it's the from Politico. You know, this wouldn't be biased at all from Politico.
It really says something. And you know, the way this article frames it is they want to suggest this because Tucker was critical of like the Pentagon's diversity policies and all that stuff. You think Pentagon leaders care that a cable news host is making fun of their diversity policies or whatever?
Billy Ballantyne.
No, he was pushing back against
I personally think they fired Tucker.
And questioning constantly with
and because he was tying bow ties on his penis in the eating room.
Of course, that's what they're upset about.
100%.
And that's why they can't contain their glee now that he's out. Good riddance. And you know, I hope people who try to just dismiss Tucker Carlson's anti-war views, or his actions anti-war views, but his coverage that was critical of the proxy war in Ukraine. I hope they look at that and reflect on, like, maybe they should reflect the fact that they're in lockstep with the Pentagon here in cheering the ouster of a host and what that maybe means about their stance. Because again, for all the things to disagree with him on, it's just a fact. He consistently aired anti-war voices on the proxy war in Ukraine, no matter what his own motives were. I don't care what his own personal motives are. I mean, even if, like the criticism of is, okay, he was only critical of the proxy war in Ukraine because he wants us to fight a war with China. And yeah, he was definitely a hawk on China. But that doesn't actually negate the fact that he was airing and allowing on people who were very critical of the war and airing factual critiques that weren't allowed anywhere else. And also, whenever it came down to it, he actually expressed criticism of the Biden administration when they were warmongering with China. And he also had guests on, like Jimmy Dore and Doug McGregor, who all openly opposed war with China. So even there, this narrative of him that he was a China hawk, it's there's elements of truth to it, but it misses the fact that he allowed on voices that dissented from that.
Make up your mind, Aaron. Which is it? Is he a China hawk or isn't he?
China and Taiwan.
We have a comment from Danny Haifong. The advertising angle is compelling, as is Murdoch's attraction to DeSantis. Even controlling for politics, it's obvious Tucker Carlson was too independent for Fox Corporation. And, you know, Danny would be someone who would take extreme issue with a lot of Tucker's stances on China. But I think, and Tucker was definitely someone I would consider to be anti-China, or at least anti-China system, and someone who has issued warnings about China influencing the United States and U.S. politics and the U.S. system that, like, definitely fueled the new Cold War narrative. But it's complex, and we're going to get into that. I think it's important if you had a relationship with his show, because you've been on the show like we have. You've been on it more than I have. I went on once to denounce Russiagate from a left anti-imperialist point of view back in 2017. It was the first time anyone got to do that on national TV. And what I said is they're just setting the stage for a giant war, and I've been proven right, unfortunately. We had Anya Parampil go on to, at Tucker's urging, denounce the coup in Venezuela, a coup against a socialist-oriented country, and to denounce Trump's coup. And that got directly to Trump. I mean, we know that Trump responded to that and saw that. And then Anya came back on to denounce the junta, the coup regime that Hillary Clinton brought in Honduras, and to address how the migration crisis from Honduras is really the result of U.S. regime change operations and foreign policy, and that, you know, this is something that I think right-wingers needed to understand better. She was providing important context, and, you know, Tucker invited me on many other times when I couldn't make it to talk about how harmful NATO was to the United States, but at every point I was presenting what I consider to be an anti-war, anti-imperialist analysis, and you were too, Aaron. You played a lot of those clips in your segment, guest hosting for Jimmy this week. And I think that's important to understand. And it's also important for people, if they want to celebrate Tucker's ouster from an anti-war angle, that they actually have to have had watched his show, consumed it regularly. And I don't think any of them did.
Yeah, you know, if you go back to your clip from, that was what, 2017, when you were on about Russiagate? That was like the June or July 2017, so relatively early on in Russiagate. One of the things you warned about is that Russiagate was going to be used, repurposed to attack the left, to attack a Bernie Sanders-style candidate. It was exactly what happened. And people who don't appreciate the opportunity to say stuff like that are then basically saying that we should cede the cable news space entirely to pro-Russiagate, pro-war views, and not take the opportunity to warn about how this is not just dangerous for the world, but also just really bad for the left.
You know, all these guys prove is you can filibuster, you know, find things to talk about that will give airtime to this concept, this narrative that you want to push that Tucker Carlson is somehow a good journalist long enough to not talk about all the fucking bad that we all have heard from that motherfucker's garbage hole. And you motherfucking journalists sit there and glaze over all the bad that he's done so that you can talk about the little tiny bit of good that he's done anti-war and try to make it look like Fox News fired him for something completely different than what we all know they fired him for, the whole lying about that fucking Dominion voting machines and costing them almost $1 billion. Okay, everyone knows that's why Tucker got fucking fired. And for you guys to sit here like Jimmy Dore and fucking pretend, it takes all of your credibility as journalists away. I'm kind of curious to watch the rest of this. I don't know how long they talk about Tucker for, but this is a lot of filibustering already. This is 15 minutes into the show. They started about 7 minutes in, so this is fucking 6 or 7 minutes of just them filibustering, trying to say that Tucker Carlson was a great journalist that didn't deserve, and the reason he was taken off was because he was hosting Max Blumenthal and Jimmy Dore on his show.
Shows not only on nominally leftist shows on MSNBC, back then Chris Hayes was sort of branded as like the progressive voice on MSNBC, which of course is now like a bygone memory, doesn't pretend anymore. But even on, again, like the establishment left shows like Democracy Now! We weren't allowed on
A shadow keeps putting syphilis on your face.
I
noticed that too.
Show of this right-wing host, Tucker Carlson, who made space for voices like us over many years and over many issues, not just on Russiagate, but then the Ukraine proxy war, in that regard, and also on the Syria dirty war, which everybody else either whitewashes or ignores.
When
and again,
you lean
the fact
in,
that you can go and just dismiss all that, you must be saying that you don't think the Syria dirty war is
doing it.
And internally,
it's the bong.
That position, accordingly, I think that position actually internalizes some hegemony right there and accepts hegemony, that we have the right to spend billions of dollars on a dirty war in Syria, and it's not someone who actually covers it. It doesn't matter. It's inconsequential. It's not worth acknowledging. Same with other examples you mentioned of Cuba and Venezuela. So yes, Tucker Carlson personally, I think, expressed views that I found to be very.
Hey everybody,
how's it going? The way he talked about certain
Hope you're having a fun time.
People that disagree with, like the squad. I didn't like it, but hegemony and supremacy can be expressed in different ways. And if you're dismissing somebody who actually singularly covers dirty wars and coups in whether it's Syria or Venezuela, I think you're internalizing some acceptance of hegemony there as well.
Well, it's not strategic. I mean, if you are part of the tiny anti-war movement in the U.S., whether
Billy
you're left or right,
Valentine.
you just don't have the luxury of carefully choosing your national platform, because every other host is attacking you, the position you represent. They're calling you a Russian asset. They're undermining you. They're discrediting you in the eyes of the entire public, and you have you don't have the luxury. That's why I would take every chance I got to go on RT America, because they gave me also a national platform. At one time, they were broadcasting on cable TV that anyone could access. So it's not strategic. It's actually kind of this. It really helps me understand better the boutique left that also attacked the Rage Against the War Machine rally, because there was a coalition of libertarians and left anti-war forces when that rally clearly broke through. It helps me better understand the boutique left's attack on Tulsi Gabbard when she came in to disrupt the pro-war consensus among the Democratic primary candidates. They came in.
She's another fucking right-winger, and it's so funny. He wants to credit Tulsi Gabbard because she has one fucking point that she's anti-war.
I was 20 seconds behind.
And, you have to fucking ignore all of her other right-wing bullshit in order to give her any credit at all. And you can't do that. You can't do that. So he sits here and acts like Tulsi Gabbard's not a right-wing cunt, which we all know she is. This is not journalism. This is some douchebag fucking doing goddamn Jimmy Dore's fucking work for him. Out there fucking trying to smooth it all over with everybody.
And attacked her partially. Jacobin, the same kind of people that are celebrating Tucker's ouster supposedly from the anti-war left. And the way they come at him is so dishonest. I want to address a few of these attacks that...
The way people come at Tucker, let's talk about the way Tucker has gone after other people viciously. You're a fucking cunt, Max. You're a fucking cunt, okay? To sit there and act like this, like defending Donald Trump. Who viciously goes after innocent people. This is the exact same fucking thing. And you're trying to fucking throw cover for Tucker Carlson? Dude, you're trying to throw cover for... He fucking bought you like a little bitch.
I think contains some facts about Tucker's background that are like cringeworthy, but I think they're intellectually dishonest, and they're coming from people, including people I really respect that I've worked with. This is from Alan McLeod at Mint Press. This is an older one that's been going around. And it's about how Tucker wanted to be in the CIA when he was younger. His father is a huge neocon. He would acknowledge that. And he went to Nicaragua when his dad was involved with the Contras, I think. Yeah, Alan is one of the best media critics, left-wing or anti-imperialist media critics around. He's a great writer. You've published him at the Gray Zone. The thing about that piece is it doesn't say anything about the meaning of Tucker in the current media environment, and it contains, from one of the best media critics around, no content analysis. Absolutely no content analysis. No analysis of what Tucker is actually saying night in and night out when he has a chyron behind him called that says DC War Machine, and he's just hammering the imperialists, the neocons, and then posting people like us. So what is the point of that? It's to keep, it's almost like it's to keep leftists away from Tucker so the lines remain clean. But it doesn't accomplish anything when he's being disruptive and providing us platform. Then we have, I don't know if you want to add anything there. There were like, it's tons of pieces that came out this week from left writers about why we should separate.
Yeah, I agree, and it's interesting. I mean, this is where you and I split from other people who we really, really agree with on pretty much everything else. But on this one, I agree with you. I think that there's a blind spot, and I'm all for them condemning his actual views that they don't like. And there's plenty, again, that I think is pretty distasteful, that I found very offensive, things he said before. But to then do that without recognizing that there was some really substantive critiques and just allowance for perspectives that were not aired anywhere else on critical issues of war and peace, I think that's really disingenuous. So criticize him all you want, but then criticize him for his actual views. And it's intellectually dishonest to dismiss those areas where he was far superior than anything else on cable news, and I would say most leftist media on some issues, not everything, on some issues, but specifically on important issues like
on Ukraine, all elected progressive officials combined, he was better. And that is one of the most important issues if you're in the anti-war movement. And if the U.S. fails in Ukraine to achieve its goals, what it considers victory, which is retaking even Crimea, Western hegemony starts to unravel. So I think it's a pretty pivotal issue. So why would you celebrate the loss of that, unless you're just going to be open? Some people are open about it, and they say, well, you know, we're also losing someone who attacks the gender ideology I believe in. We're also losing someone who says racist things. You know, and if you want to make it about social issues, that would be a more intellectually honest take. But the angle that I see a lot of anti-war people on the left taking, including some, you know, and there's some, I'll straight up say if I don't respect a writer or a pundit or a professional sectarian left activist, I'll straight up say it. But I mean, this is from someone who I think, you know, deserves some respect. Branko Marcetic at Jacobin, he's done a great job on Ukraine. But, you know, the tendency here, to me, this reflects to me an ultra-left tendency and also a slightly unfair interpretation of Tucker's anti-China views, because when the beef is about to cook with Taiwan, Tucker has actually taken a line against military confrontation there. So let's just like examine one part of this piece by Branko. He says, as Carlson's coverage of Pelosi's Taiwan visit indicated, even the occasional dovish segment on Tucker Carlson tonight expressing alarm over the risk of provoking Beijing was framed around the need to shore up U.S. military strength. When Congress is passing record military budgets and blah, 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 the U.S. military budget is high. So it wasn't good enough.
Yeah, everybody wants to fucking label Tucker and say he's this and say he's that. It's fucking bullshit, dude. You're not going to put your finger on this motherfucker and say he's this or that. You know exactly what he is. He says whatever he thinks is going to make him rich, and he doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. And for these motherfuckers to try to act like he's got some kind of a journalistic code that he's followed, that he doesn't deserve all of this fucking, you know, this persecution, you know, that he's been fired because he was going after the war and he was exposing the war and he was always on the right side. I can't even keep listening to this, man. I wonder how much longer these motherfucking cucks are going to go on for. This is fucking psychotic to me, man. How much longer do they speak about goddamn Carlson? Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude. So they went 36 minutes. They went 36 minutes, man, talking. Oh no! 39 minutes, they're still talking about him. Holy shit. Wait.
Billy Ballantyne. LOL hoot.
Now they're platforming fucking this goddamn child molester fucking Matt Gaetz. Unreal. I don't know, man. Jerry, anything right, Technodog? I think 2020 was right. You are pro-Trump. Yeah, it wasn't rigged, Technodog. You got lied to, bro. It wasn't rigged. There were 60 court cases that proved you're wrong. I mean, which part of the 60 court cases don't you understand, Technodog? Did you even pay attention? Oh no, you obviously didn't. And I'm sick of trying to teach people like you how to go fucking find out facts so you don't look like an idiot on my podcast. Alright, I don't care if you fucking want to support Trump, that's on you. But you don't get to say that the fucking election was rigged like he does. That's how he started that whole fucking January 6th bullshit, because of fucking dumb cunts like you that believe that fucking big lie. You ever heard of that one, dude? You fucking idiot. Look, guys, these motherfuckers sicken me and I'm fucking done. So go take your stupid fucking lies and get the fuck out of here. Alright? You're a fucking idiot, dude. You can say it. You could say whatever the fuck you want. But Joe Biden won that election. What are you putting numbers up for? 75 million to 81 million. Yeah, it seems about right. How's that rigged? Did you ignore all the court cases? You fucking idiot. Did you ignore all the court cases, you fucking idiot? You think that was rigged? Well, did you check out all the 60 court cases that they held right after those elections to prove that you were fucking wrong? Oh, so you know Biden won that fucking election. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought so. Thought so. Right. You and fucking Sidney Powell and Rudy Giuliani, dude. You're an idiot, and you fucking fly with the worst. And fucking Mike Lindell from the My Pillow guy. That's your fucking champion, dude. But not that many.
Billy Ballantyne.
You don't even know what the fuck.
I'm
Dude,
sick
you're an
of rude
idiot.
people.
Dude, you're a fucking
Elections
idiot.
rigged,
Get the
dead
fuck
people
out of
will
here.
come back to life. Hurts flat. I did not have
Get the fuck outta
sexual
here. You're muted
relations
forever.
with
Fuck
that
off.
woman.
Look,
Okay, bro.
I blocked that dumb
Who and how?
cunt. I'm not gonna sit here and argue
I've
facts
got a
with
few
people.
clients that still think the election was rigged.
Right.
One recently quoted the name of that BS right-wing movie.
The only thing rigged is their fucking little brains that got rigged. Okay, they got fucking rigged, and there's no helping these people, and I'm wasting no more time on them. That's why I'm shutting this show down. I'm sick of fucking stupid people. All right, love you guys. Thanks for watching. Thank you, Cyber. You guys take care. 5 hours, 40 minutes. I hope you guys had fun. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.